Hi everyone, welcome to PW NEET English. I hope I'm perfectly audible and visible, guys. Hello, what's up, people? What's up, people? I hope I'm perfectly audible and visible. Oh, something else is audible. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Matlab, good afternoon. Good afternoon. What's up? Late OP. अरे नहीं यार, class timing was 12:30. Class timing was 12:30. Technical glitches, they are in love with me. Today, one wire was not working. है ना? So it's not me, it's glitches. Good morning. So it is my first class of the day. So for me, it is good morning. So how are you all doing? What's up? How's the preparation going? What are the things that are disturbing you? What are the things that are making you happy? So tell me that first and then I will start the class. So today, beta, I really have one request that in the chat section, spamming should be there. And what sort of spamming? You have to spam the answers here because today we are going to complete the questions from the ecology or the reproduction part. Top 600 MCQs are there of physics, chemistry, as well as of biology. So I'm starting with the biology, then chemistry, then physics will be there. So these MCQs are all from the PYQs, all the important MCQs. So this is our third session for the RE-NEET, which we are taking for the MCQs. And trust me, guys, trust me, right? All the questions are wonderful, be it physics or chemistry. I believe physics or chemistry, that it is so better than biology, right? Right? Ananya is like, had your lunch, ma'am? Nahi beta, just had my brunch. Okay, so what's up? All good? So download the pylons. Let's get started. And if you are new to our channel, then what you have to do, you have to subscribe our channel. And tomorrow, that is Sunday, I am coming up with one last marathon. Beta, complete biology marathon. You must be thinking, madam, why not 11th or 12th? Beta, last 1 week is there. I want you people to stick to the revision now. So here, obviously, if somebody is saying ki I am going to complete each and every line of NCERT, no. All the most important and most expected topics I'm going to cover here. Number one. Number two, right after this session, that is next day, you are going to get a paper of biology, right? You can check your performance. PYQs will be there. Whatsoever you need to get 330 plus in biology, I'm going to provide you. It's all your, right now, it is all up to you. How well do you revise? In that, beta, neural control and everything will be covered. Do not just stick to one topic only. We'll cover everything. We will start from neural control. We'll discuss biomolecule. Wherever you will find any difficulty, I'll start with that, right? Ma'am, PYQ वाले session 4 बजे तक PYQ करवाना. So guys, see, if you want me to take last 10 years PYQs during daytime or nighttime, whatever you need after the class, put that in the comment section. I'll do that too. Or I'll take the poll on the channel. So this is what we are doing. So make sure you hit the like button. Even I need bhai motivation ki my students are ready for this session, because after that there will be short sessions, there will be PYQ practice sessions, NCERT exemplar sessions, all the sessions will be there. And beta, yesterday I posted one amazing video, right? Do watch it. It is going to motivate you as well, right? Do watch this particular video, that what you have to do for 1 week. Now here we go. Let's get started. Let's start with the sexual reproduction in flowering plants. And here we have our first PYQ. So what you have to do, download the pylons, and today I will take less polls. Matlab, I will not start it much. Why? Because I want you people to save time. We have to solve more number of questions today, right guys? Very good. The energy should be high. So I would like to see some fire emojis here in the chat section. So guys, speed up. Some fire emojis here in the chat section. Guys, speed up. Welcome, beta. Welcome. One student is from Kerala. Beta, I have visited that place. That place is amazing. That place is superb. Soon I'll visit it again. Yes, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. For this question, I'm starting the poll. How can you answer in the poll? Just download pylons. Just download pylons, and then you will be able to answer here in the poll. Right, guys? So today, just spamming. Answer spamming should be there. No chit-chatting, nothing at all. Only answers. Only answers. Speed up, guys. Speed up. And quickly share the session link with your friends as well. Tell them ki Hanji madam has started the session. That latecomer has started the session. So everybody please come. Everybody please come. Okay. So which one of the following types of pollination bring genetically different types of pollen grains to the stigma? Genetically different. genetically different, obviously, without any doubt, it is going to be xenogamy. That is your cross pollination. That is your cross pollination. Am I right? Why are 95% students are giving the correct answer? Amazing, amazing. Next, which one is a triploid cell? Trust me, from this chapter, some simple and easy questions will come. Which one is a triploid cell, guys? Speed up. Which one is a triploid cell? Quick, speed up. Yes. Quick. Quick. Which one of the following is a triploid cell? Central cell, primary endosperm cell, zygote or synergid. So this is going to be your primary endosperm cell. Which one it is? Primary endosperm cell. Very good. Next question here in front of you. Right, again, 3 questions directly in NEET UG 2026. Right, that is 12 marks. So this chapter can individually give you 16 marks and the questions are going to be very simple. Do revise it, beta. Detailed one shot, NCERT one shot is available on our channel, that is PW NEET English. So you have to do what? You just have to watch that. Okay, chalo, answer this. Quickly answer this. Arrange the following in the correct development sequence related to the microsporogenesis. How do you need to arrange it? So as per the developmental sequence related to microsporogenesis. Quick. Today I'm so happy, only spamming in answers in the chat. Answers in the chat. Beta, this is the English channel. इसीलिए English में पढ़ा रहे हैं. कोई हिंदी चैनल होगा तो हिंदी में भी पढ़ाएंगे. अब यहाँ ध्यान दो. शाबाश मेरा बच्चा. So arrange them. Arrange it. So sporogenous tissue, pollen mother cells, microspore tetrad, pollen grains, BDAC. है ना? So beta, in the paper I'll suggest you one thing. Whenever you attempt such type of questions, do one thing. Do not check the options immediately. Just focus on the topic, right? Arrange the sequence and then check the options. You'll get to know whether you are marking it correctly or not. Is that clear? So C is going to be the correct answer. Chaliye, next question. So it's an assertion and reason based question. So speed up, guys. Given below are the 2 statements. Assertion is given, reason is given. So both wind and water pollinated flowers are not very colorful and do not produce nectar. The flower produce enormous amount of pollen grain in wind and water pollinated flowers. Yes, everybody. Yes, beta. Quick. Hanji. So everybody answer it, and I'm sure you can. I'm sure you will, because this is such an easy question. Am I right? This is such an easy question. Quick, go for it. Hanji. So what are they saying? Both wind and water pollinated flowers are not very colorful, do not produce nectar. True that. The flowers produce enormous amount of pollen grain in wind and water pollinated flower. Yes, beta, right? Because it is a chance factor. So just to compensate that, this is going to happen. But is it the right reason? Is the correct explanation of assertion? Obviously not. Reason is not. The both are correct, but reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. Chaliye, next. Again, assertion and reason based question. I have started the poll here. So you can have a look. So typical unfertilized angiospermic. Unfertilized angiosperm embryo sac at maturity is 8 nucleated 7-celled. The egg apparatus has 2 polar nuclei. So here the answer is simple. The answer is clear. Am I right? Answer is simple. Answer is clear. Am I right? Yes? A typical unfertilized embryo sac at maturity is 8 nucleated, right? 7-celled. So you know that Egg, 2 synergids, 3 antipodal cells, 1 central cell with 2 polar nuclei, 7 celled, 8 nucleated. The egg apparatus will have 2 polar nuclei? No. So assertion is true, but R is false. It's as simple as that. And I really wish you get such kind of assertion reasons in your paper, because I know for students, assertion reason is a problem, right? So beta, easily from this chapter, 3 questions can come, 12 marks direct hai. You have to solve the PYQs, right? If you are able to understand the PYQs, you will be able to get the answer from this part. That is for sure. That is for sure. So now speed up, everybody. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick. Quick. Hanji, match list 1. So let's discuss that. Scutellum. Scutellum is the cotyledon of the monocot seed. Shield shaped it is. Non-albuminous seeds. It will be there in the case of dicots, that is your groundnut. Epiplasm is the reduced cotyledon, rudimentary cotyledon. Perisperm is the persistent nucellus. So we will go with D. A will go with 2, B will go with 3, C will go with 4, D will go with 1. So yesterday in our Lakshya NEET English batch, right, which is for class 12th, right, we discussed it. We discussed it in detail. Chaliye, let's go. Let's discuss that. Let's discuss the another question here. Right, again NEET UG 2025 MCQ. Right, again NEET UG 2025 MCQ. So speed up, guys. Go for it. And why are you not hitting the like button? Do it quickly. Do it quickly. Do it quickly. Yup. So cells of the tapetum possess dense cytoplasm and have more than one nucleus. True that. Presence of more than one nucleus will increase the efficiency of nourishing the developing microspore mother cell. More DNA, more proteins, like that. So yes, as per that also, it is given that A is going to be the correct explanation. So yes, it is from NEET UG 2025 beta. NEET UG 2025. Chaliye, let's move to the next question. Dekha my screen. It got stuck. The screen is like, nah, nah, I will not go. Oh, chaliye, now. Ha beta, remember this one. Remember this one. So I will not start the poll. I will simply discuss it, that fig fruit is a non-vegetarian fruit. Beta, when I solved it first time, I clearly mentioned that this is a correct statement. Right? I'll be very honest. Why? Because you know that fig and wasp, they are dependent on each other for life cycle. Wasp will come, will lay egg inside that fruit, inside that flower, right? And then you know that when that they will get mature, they leave it, they'll go here and there, pollination, that is how the pollination will occur. So in case of vegans, right, it is debatable, no doubt. And no doubt NTA has mentioned it false, ki this is a false statement, and NTA has mentioned it a true statement. That is as per the answer key given by NTA. But in the case of vegans, it is still debatable beta. Vegans are those which do not feed on any animal based protein, sorry, any animal based thing. They don't take any animal based thing, be it milk or anything, right? So in their case, right, in their case, what's the case beta? So in their case, it is debatable. This debatable, they still consider that this fig is non-vegetarian. So as per NTA, I told you the answer and I gave you the logic as well. Baki beta, this is simple. Large, colorful, fragrant flowers with nectar. Where do we see this? Insect pollinated plants. Right now, in angiosperms, the haploid, diploid, and triploid are given. Right now, I will not start the poll. I would like to see the answer here in the chat. I would like to see the answer here in the chat. I would like to see the answer here in the chat. Speed up. Quick. Quick. So in angiosperms, haploid, diploid and triploid structures of a fertilized embryo sac sequentially are. In angiosperms, haploid, diploid and triploid structures of a fertilized embryo sac. So haploid mein what do you have? Haploid, diploid, triploid. Haploid, diploid, triploid. So this is what we have. It is as simple as that. It is as simple as that. Now, what is the function of tassels in the corn cob? Now, let me discuss this. If you go as per old NCERT, the answer is going to be different, but we have to follow the new NCERT here, and this is also the correct concept, right? That new NCERT thing is also the correct concept. That is also something you need to know, right? Are you getting this point? Are you getting this point? So basically, what you have to remember, right? Tassels in corn cob. So in old NCERT, they have mentioned it incorrectly. So we have to focus on the new NCERT here. So tassels are nothing but the male reproductive part of the corn plant. So that's what you have to remember. So it is the male part, right? Male reproductive part, or it is the male part here. So beta, as per new NCERT, we will go. And last time also, even NTA posted this question on their Twitter handle as well. So here you can see, so it will help in dispersing the pollen grain. So if we go as per old NCERT, then this should be the answer, but this is actually the answer to disperse pollen grains. Next question, which of the following set of families the pollen grains are viable for months? In which of the following set of families the pollen grains are viable for months? In which of the following set of families pollen grains are viable for months? The word is viable for months, living for months. Living for months. Quick. Ma'am, in last second question, it's pollen. Beta, wait. Matlab, are you asking about this question? Which question are you asking? Matlab, which question are you asking? Are you asking this one? Beta, sporogenous tissue, pollen mother cell. In that mother cell, microspore tetrad will form. Then the pollen grain is going to be. One student is saying the answer is incorrect. Which one? Are you talking about this one? This is correct, beta. This is correct. And what else we discussed so far? So beta, in which question are you confused? Are you talking about this one? So this is synergid, haploid, zygote, diploid, primary endosperm, nucleus is triploid. This one we have already covered. Hanji, tell me. Assertion, reason. Like, what is the thing? Beta, type it. Where do you find the mistake, or where are you getting confused? I'll resolve it for sure. Tassel 1. No, beta, tassel 1 will be this only. Right? As per the new NCERT, you have to see. As per the new NCERT, you have to see. So if it is the male reproductive part, how can it attract insect? How can it protect seeds? Right? Acha, you are saying to attract insect, it is going to be, yeah, trap pollen grain, so definitely will not be there. So why are you getting confused here? You tell me. Haan, corn cob mein, what's the doubt? What's the doubt? A true. Pata nahi, beta. Beta, as per NTA, they have mentioned that this is false. That's what I am telling you. Okay? And those who are confused about this tassel thing, please check new NCERT. It's a request. Kindly check new NCERT. Your doubts will be clear. Your doubts will be clear. Please go for the new NCERT. Wait, I'll tell you. My dear students, even from this, we can clearly see that you do not attend my lectures. NTA ने सी दिया था, रुक जाओ भाई, रुक जाओ. Let me read. Beta, here fig fruit is a non-vegetarian fruit. It has enclosed fig wasp in it. Non-vegetarian के लिए NTA has said this is false. This is true. And if you are asking about this, whatever I am saying, that is correct. Right? Whatever I am saying, that is correct. I am clearly mentioning this to you. Right? NTA has given the answer in 2023, beta. right? They have updated their NCERT. So if you will open your NCERT, if you will open the NCERT, you people can check NCERT, you can open your NCERT, you can check the NCERT beta. In the NCERT, you just open and check page number 13, page number 13, new NCERT. In that new NCERT part, in that new NCERT part, pollination by wind, they have mentioned the corn cob. The ears you see are nothing but the stigma and style. Ear you see are nothing but the stigma and style. Stigma and style. Right, beta? Right, beta? So that is what you have to take care. So as per new NCERT, the answer will be different. And bhaiya, kaun si hai 11वीं slide? Let's see that. Hanji. In the this 9th. Here what's the issue? Here what's the issue? Beta, we will discuss that too. Don't worry, I'll check the NT answer key. Now you move to the next topic without wasting any time. So for this, just to avoid any confusion, answer this question in the poll. Answer this question in the poll. Quick, go for it. Answer this question in the poll. Quick, go for it. Go for it. What should be the answer? Which sets of families are viable for months only? Done. So what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? Exactly. So it is going to be Leguminosae, Solanaceae and Rosaceae. Done. So we will discuss that question also, more than one nucleus wala. We will discuss it. Don't worry. Don't get confused. Transfer of pollen grain from anther to stigma of the same plant. From anther to stigma of the same plant. The word is same plant here. The word is same plant here. Go for it. The word is same plant here. And I'm sure now you do understand. You do understand what you have to remember here. Yes. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. Hanji, so this is the same plant, not the same flower. So can I not say that it is gitonogamy? Absolutely. Can I not say that it is gitonogamy? So do remember these examples that we have castor, we have maize, we have coconut. In this case, what is there? The plant is monoecious. What is that plant? The plant is monoecious. Plant is monoecious, but flowers are here unisexual. So yes, here even the cross fertilization can occur, cross pollination can occur, and the gitonogamy can occur, but there will be no autogamy. Is that clear? Is that clear? Is that clear? So now let's move to the next question. Answer here in the poll. Let's move to the next question. Answer here in the poll. Quick, everybody. Quick. There is no point of spamming anything other than answers. So go for it, beta. Go for it. I'm pretty sure you can answer it. Hana, you are You are so intelligent, so good, so nice. Chalo, go for it now. Quick. Yup. So in angiosperm, correct sequence of events in the formation of female gametophyte. Female gametophyte in the ovule is, uh, degeneration, 3 successive, meiotic division, formation of wall. First of all, can we pick up this? C, है ना? Meiotic division in megaspore mother cell. Then there will be B. Am I right? Am I right or not? Am I right or not? Meiotic division in megaspore mother cell. Then degeneration of 3 megaspores. Then 3 successive free nuclear divisions. Migration of 3 nuclei towards each pole. Then do we have the CBADE? Yeah, we do have. We do have. Is that clear? चलिए now हैं रुक जाओ यार बेटा degeneration of मतलब what is this? What is this? C on what basis you are marking C? कि there is the degeneration of 3 megaspore, then there is the meiotic division. नहीं बेटा, first meiotic division will be there. First meiotic division will be there. Okay, and yes, देखो, this particular question that students were asking here, not this one, this one. In many resources, you will find B, oh sorry, A as answer, right? But yes, NTA has given C as per NTA. Okay, rectified as per NTA. Done. So next, let's go to the next question. Sometimes na, the kind of answers you give, sometimes I feel like beta ki I will forget all the concepts. Trust me. Sometimes when I see na, yeah, students are saying majority, right? Majority of students are saying C is the correct answer. Maybe I am marking it incorrectly. That's the kind of emotion I get. So please be careful while answering the questions. Be careful. Right? This year you have OMR sheet only. Next year you will be having this option. The computer-based question is there. Even if you have marked one option, you can switch to another and then you can submit the answer. But beta, please, this time it is. Right? हाँ जी नेहा, मैंने skip कर दिया, आप बाद में solve कर लेना. मैम आपने क्वेश्चन स्किप कर दिया. हाँ भाई कर दिया, कोई बात नहीं, यू कैन सॉल्व इट लेटर. Right? So, to ensure that only the desired pollens fall on the stigma in the artificial hybridization process. To ensure that only the desired pollens that fall on the stigma in artificially hybridization process. In artificial hybridization process, to ensure that only desired, what will happen? The female flower bud of plant produce unisexual flowers need not be bagged, number one. There is no need to emasculate unisexual flower of selected female parent. So emasculate flowers are to be bagged immediately after cross-pollination. Emasculated flowers are to be bagged after removal of anther. Bisexual flowers showing protogeny are never selected for cross-pollination. No, that's not the thing. So you tell me what should be the answer here, guys. What should be the answer here? Yes. What should be the answer, beta? Jaldi, quick. Which one is correct here? Which one is correct here? When do you need emasculation? देखो बेटा, bagging तो you have to do. Even if there is the unisexual flower, bagging is required. Why? Otherwise, if bagging will not be there, any pollen grain can fall on it. So can I not eliminate A? Can I not eliminate A? Now they are saying that there is no need to emasculate unisexual flower. There is again same thing. There is no need to emasculate unisexual flower of selected female parent. Emasculation is not required. That's true. That's true if it is the female parent. So emasculated flowers are to be bagged after this cross pollination, or after, I would say, after the removal of anther. So bisexual flowers which will show protogyny, that is female flower is going earlier, are never selected for cross pollination. So here beta, basically your E is false, right? Your E is false. This is also false. So E, so B, C, D is going to be the answer. B, C, D is going to be the answer. So sometimes such kind of questions, they need your time, right? And give them time. But if you are taking too much, like more than 30 seconds in final paper, then you can skip it and you can attempt it in second round or in third round. Is that clear? Is that clear? Sure, beta. Sure, chaliye, now go for this. In general, the egg apparatus of embryo sac will consist what? I'll end the poll early. So is it having 1XL, 2 synergid, 2 antipodals? No. 1XL, 2 synergid, 3 antipodal, 2 polar nuclei. Right, beta? So it is going to be B as the correct answer. Okay, chaliye. Next, clistogamous flowers. Clistogamous flowers. So clistogamous flowers are invariably autogamous. Hanji, clisto. So clistogamous mane closed. It means what? It means closed. So clistogamy is disadvantageous as there is no chance for cross pollination. Again true. Clistogamy means the autogamy will be there. The flower is closed. The flower is closed. And here, right, cross pollination is not there. So new combination will not be there. That is also true. Both are correct. Next question. Next question, which of the following can be expected if scientists, they succeeded in introducing apomictic gene varieties of crop? Yes, I would like to see the answer here in the chat. I would like to see the answer here in the chat. I would like to see the answer here in the chat. Exactly. So there will be segregation of desired characters only in progeny. Polyembryony will be seen. Seed of hybrid plant will show longer dormancy. Farmers can keep on using the seeds produced by hybrid to raise new crop year after year. Beta, this is D. Why is it so? Those who are saying ki madam there will be the segregation. No. Apomixis is what, beta? Apomixis is a type of asexual reproduction that mimics sexual reproduction. So here there will be no meiosis. Here there will be no fertilization. Here there will be no meiosis. Here there will be no fertilization. No meiosis, no fertilization will be there. And because of that, right, because meiosis is also not taking place, it is just the asexual reproduction. So whenever the hybrid will form, that hybrid will pass on the characters as such. It is going to pass the characters as such. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Segregation of characters will not occur. So D will be the correct answer. Chali. Residual persistent part which forms the perisperm in the seed of beet is. Residual persistent part which forms the perisperm in the seeds of beet is. Everybody quick. The residual persistent part which is forming the perisperm in the seed of wheat is, that is basically nucellus. What should be the answer here? That is basically nucellus. Now name this. Name this, everybody. Yes. So see, as such NCERT is there. As such NCERT. So go for it. Go for it. So these diagrams, you should know. You should know about them. So read NCERT carefully. Right? Do check the diagrams there. And do you need any diagram? Do you need any diagram based session? Yep. Do you need any diagram based session? So which one is correct there? Which one is correct there? Which part? Dekho, rest everything is fine. They are saying labeled in the given makes it false fruit. So this is going to be C. Why? Because C is showing that it is thalamus. So apple is basically what? Apple is basically what? It is not the ovary that is making the fruit. It is the thalamus. Now let's move to the next part. Identify the incorrect statement related to pollination. So pollination based questions are very important. Pollination based questions are very important, right beta? So go for it. Identify the incorrect statement related to pollination. Related to pollination. Quick. Yes, beta. So, identify the incorrect statement related to pollination. Moths and butterfly are the most dominating. Pollination by water is quite rare. By wind is more common amongst abiotic. Produce foul odor to attract flies and beetles. So, yes, 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 it says A. That is our correct answer. Done, beta. So, typical angiospermic embryo sac. So, it used to be NTA's favorite question. It used to be NTA's favorite question. They used to ask it so many times, so many times. So, you know that it is going to be 7-celled, 8 nucleated. Am I right? 7-celled, 8 nucleated. Next question. Term used for transfer of pollen grain from anthers of one plant to stigma of different plant, which will bring genetically different types of pollen grain. So you will be having xenogamy. Next beta, see same type of question regarding the viability. So from such practice session, you will get to know that from a particular topic, what sort of questions they are asking again and again. So what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? Everybody, just last one time, spam here in the chat. Yes, beta, Gayatri, Ankita, right? Shad Hassan, Anu, Arun, Vinayak, Renu, quick everybody. Quick, what should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? So guys, if you are a serious NEET aspirant, if you really want to crack it, and if you really think, yes ma'am, this time I'm going to give my best, then stop other discussions, stop everything, just focus on your revision for this last 1 week. So quickly answer it. Again, I can see mixed answers, not happy with the answers. Again, I can see mixed answers here, beta. So what should be the answer? What should be the answer? Obviously, it is C, Rosaceae and Leguminosae. Now, pollen grains, 2 generations, one within another. Beta, dekho, 2 generation. Your pollen grain is haploid, hai na? Showing male gametophyte. But anther is diploid. It is showing sporophytic generation. right? It is diploid as well, sporophytic generation. Pollen grain is already haploid, male gametes haploid. Seed inside the fruit, both are diploid. So embryo sac inside the ovule. Embryo sac is again female gametophyte. Ovule, megasporangium. So here it is going to be first and 4. Here it is going to be first and 4. Let's move to the next topic. In water hyacinth and water lily, pollination take place by. Then we will move to the next chapter, beta. Quick. I'll share the PDF in our WhatsApp group. I'll share the PDF in the other than WhatsApp group. I will also share it in our my own Telegram group as well. That is Love Biology by Ambika. So here you people can see that. So quickly answer it. Answer this. Right? Answer this. Quick. Hanji. So in water hyacinth and water lily, pollination take place by, you know that they are aquatic, but they do not prefer water pollination. So they go for insect or wind. Okay, insect or wind. Now, body of ovule is fused with funicle at. Funicle at. Easiest question. It is hilum, isn't it? It is hilum, isn't it? Okay, chaliye answer this question. Answer this one in poll. Answer this one in poll, everybody. Quick. Answer this one is in poll. Yes, everyone, quick. Go for it. Hanji. Which of the following is incorrect for wind pollinated plants? For wind pollinated plants, which one is incorrect? Many ovules in each ovary. Flowers are small and not brightly colored. Pollen grains are light and non-sticky. Well exposed stamen and stigma. So it is clear. Many ovules in each ovary? No, 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 no. So pollination and these type of pointers, they are important. So thalamus is making fruit. Such type of fruit will be false fruit, pseudocarpic fruit. Now let me see. See all the questions, beta. All the questions are from the same type of topic, same type of topic. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, that solve the PYQs as much as you can. You'll get the idea that what sort of questions an examiner can set. Okay, beta? Chaliye, answer this question. Quickly go for it. Which one of the following has proved helpful in preserving pollen as fossil? Which one of the following has proved, right, has proved helpful in preserving the pollen, right, in preserving the pollen as fossils? Quick. Yep, quick. Hanji, quick. Obviously, it is sporopollenin. It is an exine, right, beta? And sporopollenin is of what nature? It is organic. It is organic. So, same type of questions you will get from this part. So, I'll share the PDF, beta. I'll share the PDF here in the group as well. So now answer this. In a flowering plant, archisporium. I know you must be thinking, archisporium, to ma'am, we didn't even study. So this is quite old, but yeah, archisporium in general, beta, this will divide. It is going to form the both wall of sporogenous, wall and tapetum, tapetum and sporogenous. So this type of questions will be there in PDF. Don't worry about them, right? They are quite, I would say, from 2002. So right, some things are deleted from your syllabus. So don't just panic. Just solve last 10 years ka PYQ only. So I am just looking for any other important, right, important topic which you can answer. Chali, now answer this one. What is the direction of micropylon anatropous ovule? Anatropous ovule, not in detail, but still the part of your syllabus. So you people should know that. You people should know that. So quickly answer it to me. Quickly answer it to me. Quickly answer it to me. Yes. Where will you see the anatropous ovule? Anatropous ovule, you know that it is the inverted ovule. It is the inverted ovule. In the class itself, we have discussed it. So where will you see the micropyle? So the answer should be very clear here. Exactly, it is downward. It is downward. Am I clear? Where will you see that? You will see that downward. Chaliye, theek hai ji. Next. In grasses, what happens in microspore mother cell for the formation of mature pollen grain? Quick. In grasses, what happen in microspore mother cell for the formation of mature pollen grains? What will happen in that microspore mother cell? Again, they have just specified the mature pollen grains. So it is the microspore mother cell. So what will happen? They are saying for the formation of, microspore mother cell, what will happen for the formation of mature? You know that this MMC, it will undergo meiosis. We will be having the tetrad, and then in that there should be the mitosis. So which one is the correct answer? Some students are saying 1 meiotic and 2 mitotic division. Are you sure? They are saying that you need mature pollen grain from that. And mature pollen grain is your two-celled stage. That is also something we have discussed. Mature pollen grain in NCERT, we clearly mention it as two-cell stage. So what should be the answer? Right? How come 2 meiotic division yaar? Dekho, 1 meiosis, matlab this is in 2 rounds, but otherwise this is 1 meiotic division. Na? So you will be having this microspore. So this will undergo mitosis. So then it will be having 2 cells there. So 1 meiotic and 1 mitotic division, don't you think it is the correct answer? On what basis you are saying C? Please tell me, on what basis you are saying C? Beta, they are asking about microspore mother cell and the formation of mature pollen grain. Hanji. Beta, this is going to be B. If you do not have any idea, let me tell you. This is your diploid pollen mother cell or microspore mother cell. 2 rounds of meiosis will occur, means 1 meiotic division. You will be having microspore tetrad, right? We know that each microspore, it will grow as the pollen grain. So in that haploid cell, 1 mitotic division will occur. 1 mitotic division will give you 2 unequally sized cells. One will be large size, another will be small. So this 2-cell stage is actually the mature pollen grain. So it is the B that is going to be the answer. So please start applying the concepts here. This type of questions, they show how well are you prepared. Right? No need to cram, right? No need to just cram the topics only. Better try to understand that. Now next, endosperm is formed during the double fertilization by 2 polar nuclei and 1 male gamete. Isn't it? Triple fusion it is. So, okay, go for it. It's quite old, but still it is the part of your syllabus. So try to answer that. Go for it quickly. Try to answer that. Yup. So, an interesting modification of flower shape for the insect pollination occur in some orchids. Remember Ophrys? Which male insect That is your male bumblebee. What's that? That is your male bumblebee. Remember, the pattern on the orchid flower for the female species tries to copulate with it, thereby pollinating the flower. The phenomena is, right, pseudo-pollination, pseudo-parthenocarpy, mimicry, pseudo-copulation. So it is the pseudo-copulation because male is thinking that it is female, but actually it is just a petal. Just a petal. So yes, beta, they can frame the questions like that. Okay? Okay? Chali, now, in a angiospermic male plant, it is diploid, but the female plant is tetraploid. I'll give you 45 seconds to solve that. Right? Look at the kind of questions they used to ask. Such wonderful questions where students, they need to use their brain. These days, direct MCQs are there, beta. That's the problem. That's the problem. So you can have a look. They have clearly mentioned it, beta, and it's a good question. Trust me on that. Yep, go for it. So they are asking about endosperm. What are they asking? They are asking about endosperm. Endosperm, how do you get? Two polar nuclei plus one male gametes. So can I not say that somewhere? Two parts of that haploid female part and one part of that male. So male is diploid. So N will be there. That will be N only. But female is tetraploid. Half of tetraploid is going to be 2N. 2N. So, yes, beta, 2N, 2N or N. What will be there? 2N, 2N or N. What will be there? What will be there? Now you can answer it. You can answer it. Beta, it is going to be pentaploid. Because some students, those who just cram the topics, they are saying, madam, answer should be triploid. Why? Because here they are asking about endosperm, but they have discussed one thing. They have mentioned one thing here, right? That what is it? That male plant is diploid. Male plant is diploid. That is 2N. Female plant is tetraploid, that is 4N. So if male plant is diploid, after meiosis, what will it do? It is going to give you haploid gametes only. But here meiosis will be there, reduction of chromosome number. So that gamete will be having 2N, that much will be the number of chromosome. So central cell will be having two polar nuclei, two parts of that female, one part of that male. You fuse it, you get the pentaploid as the answer, right? So not triploid, it is pentaploid. It is pentaploid, right? If there are 4 cells in anther, what will be the number of pollen grains? If there will be 4 cells in anther, what will be the number of pollen grains? What will be the number of pollen grains? It is simple. Obviously, beta, 1 is giving you 4. So 4 will give you 16, na? 4 will give you 16, isn't it? 4 will give you 16. Chaliye, in angiosperms, how many microspore mother cells are required to produce 100 pollen grains? Quick. How many microspores are required? Microspore mother cells are required to produce 100 pollen grains. To produce 100 pollen grains. To produce 100 pollen grains. Guys, quick. To produce 100 pollen grains. Obviously, it is 25 because 1 is giving you 4. So, 25 into 4, it is going to be 100. It is going to be 100. Very good. Chaliye, now let's move to, so do solve them, right? That's a request, beta. So that's a request. Do solve it. Okay. Chali, now let's go for this question. Let's go for this question. 1, 2, 3, go. Match list 1 with list 2 related to embryonic development at various months of pregnancy. So one question from this part is confirmed. One question from this part is confirmed. Yes, everyone, one question from this particular part is confirmed. Hanji. So what should be the answer? Hanji, what should be the answer? What should be the answer? Mixed answers are there. Exactly, beta. So it is going to be D. Fetus movement starts and hair appears on the head 20th week of pregnancy. Fetus develop limb and digits 8th week of pregnancy. Fetus develop external genital organs, beta. That will be 12 weeks of pregnancy and the fetus body is covered with fine hair. So it will be this, isn't it? Isn't it? So what should be the correct answer here? Here it is D. रुक जाओ, B. Again I marked it incorrectly क्या? Last time also I did the same thing with this question. Hanji beta. Beta, again you tell me. As per the NCERT you check. As per the NCERT you check, please. As per the NCERT you check. So tell me what is the answer. Tell me what is the answer. Matlab on what basis you are saying B? On what basis you are saying B? So some answers that you are providing, they are not up to the mark. Okay. So by the end of second month of pregnancy, right, the limbs and digits, you can even check NCERT. By the end of second, yes beta, so by the end of second month of pregnancy, you will see the fetus develop limb and digits. So 8 weeks of pregnancy. So B will go with 3 only beta, not with the 4. Not with the 4. So D is the answer. Oof. Next, spermatogonia under a series of cell division to produce, right? To produce sperms. Select the correct statement from the following. Quick. Spermatogonia produce a series of cell division to produce sperm. Select the correct statement. Spermatogonia always undergo meiotic division. Primary spermatocyte divide mitotically. Secondary, वैसे spermatogonia will also show the mitotic division. Always undergo meiotic. अच्छा, secondary spermatocyte through their second mitotic division produce the spermatid. They produce spermatozoa through mitosis. By spermiogenesis. Hanji. So which one is correct here? Correct, they are asking na? Hanji, which one is correct? So देखो, spermatogonia definitely it will undergo meiotic division, right? It will undergo meiotic division, but you know it very well that in the spermatogonia we also see, right? In the spermatogonia we also see that what is there beta in spermatogonia? There is mitosis as well, which will help in its what? Which will help in its proliferation. Okay? Which will help in its proliferation. Okay? So spermatogonia always undergo meiotic division. No, it will also show mitotic division. So how can I consider A as correct? So I will eliminate A. I will eliminate B. है ना? So we are left with C and E. चलिए next question. Arrange the following cell layers right around the female gamete from outer to inner side. From outer to inner side. Outer to inner side is the keyword here, beta. Outer to inner side is the keyword here. And guys, do not forget to hit the like button. Do not forget to hit the like button. Quick. So what should be the answer? Arrange the sequence. Arrange the sequence quick. Done? So, arrange the following cell layer, a structure around the female gamete from outside to inside. So, it will be corona radiata, na? Then there will be zona pellucida. So, outside to inside they are asking. So, outside will be corona radiata, zona pellucida, plasma membrane. Ruk jao. Nahin. First there will be this. So, corona radiata, zona pellucida, then perivitaline space, then plasma membrane. Jaise this is plasma membrane, this is zona pellucida, this is the perivitaline space. So, it should go for B. Right? Next question. Next question. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick everyone, quick, and guys, do not forget to hit the like button as well, and do not forget to hit the subscribe button as well. Quick. So head, middle piece, acrosome or tail. That's what we have. Yes, beta. So acrosome will have enzymes, genetic material, energy, sperm motility. So A with 4, B with 3, C with 1, D with 2. That's A, isn't it? That's A, isn't it? Let's move to the next question. Right? Again, so beta, one question is definitely expected from this particular part. From this particular part, isn't it? Done? Quick. So they are saying in human pregnancy, the major organs are formed by the end of 12 weeks. Hai this is as such NCERT. So A is correct, B will be incorrect. So eliminate, eliminate. Hai eliminate, eliminate. Now look at both the option. AE is given. Look at the C and D. In human pregnancy, heart is formed after the 1 month of gestation. Right? In human pregnancy, heart is formed after the 1 month of gestation. So if you read NCERT clearly, you know that yes, this is correct. Yes, this is correct. C is also correct. Right, beta? D. In human pregnancy, limbs and digits. Right? In human pregnancy, limbs and digits. When will they form? By the end of second month of pregnancy. So that is also correct. So one question from this particular portion will be there. Is that clear? One question from this particular portion will be there. That is the development. Okay, that is the development. You have to remember it. Chaliye, next question. Next question again, NEET UG 2025. So answer it, beta. The reductive division. Find the correct statement. The reductive division for human female gametogenesis starts earlier than that of the male. Hanji. Gap between first meiotic division and second is much shorter for males compared to females. Okay. The first polar body is associated with the formation of primary oocyte. C is incorrect. They are asking incorrect or correct. Dekho. Now, luteinizing hormone surge leads to disintegration of endometrium and onset of menstrual bleeding. Galat. So we are left with A and B. Done. Next. Beta, first polar body. Primary oocyte is the one which will undergo meiosis 1. Then there will be secondary oocyte and polar body. How can you mark that? So first menstruation is called menarche. Next, twins are born to a family that lives next door to you. Twins are a boy and a girl. Which will be true? Tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Hanji, tell me. Is it fraternal or maternal? Is it fraternal or maternal? Beta, देखो, if twins are boy and girl, so it is not monozygotic, it will be dizygotic. Dizygotic, it's FD, fraternal, right? Right. So they were conceived through in vitro. That can also be true. They have 75% identical genetic content. No, no. So देखो, they were conceived through. देखो, this is possibility. They are saying twins are born to a family that lives next door to you. There, the twins are a boy and a girl. So definitely it is going to be a fraternal twin. Matlab the zygote is going to be, there will be two different gametes that will fuse and will form that. Right. So obviously in vitro fertilization can be there, but ultimately that is going to be the fact. So B is the most appropriate option here. Chaliye, next question. The presence or absence of hymen is not a reliable indicator of virginity. True that. Hymen is torn during the first coitus only. No, only word is incorrect. So while attempting the paper, right, do check where they always say, they mention the words like always, only, right? So it is not true, right? It is not true. One is true, second is not. Which one is the not a component of? Fallopian tube, uterine fundus. Next question. FSH acts upon ovarian follicles. FSH acts on ovarian follicles in female and Leydig cells in males. Okay. Growing ovarian follicles secrete estrogen in female while interstitial cell release androgen in male human being. That is true. But FSH will act on ovarian follicles. That's true, beta. So in and males में Leydig cell पे, is it Leydig cell or is it the Sertoli cell? You know na, it is the LH, luteinizing hormone, that will act on the Leydig cell. Right? So A is incorrect here. R is true. Right? Any doubts? Any doubts? Let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. Given below are the two statements. Assertion, reason again. Breastfeeding during initial period of infant growth is recommended by doctors for bringing a healthy baby. True. Colostrum contains several antibodies, absolutely essential to develop resistance for newborn baby. That is also true. So doctors, they are suggesting the doctors breastfeeding they suggest during initial periods because it is the colostrum that female will give to the baby. So that is having the antibodies important to develop resistance for the newborn baby. So can we say that reason is explaining the assertion? Hannah, can we say that? Obviously we can. Next question. Now I will start the poll here. I will start the poll here and I'm quite sure you can answer it. Quick. I'm quite sure you can answer it. Quick. Guys, quick. Go for it. देखो, luteinizing hormone, it is acting on Leydig cells that will release androgens, formation of spermatid. Then they are talking about certain factors here. Acha, certain factors here. So if it will be interstitial cell stimulating hormone and nahi, ruk jao. If we will go for FSH here, 1 second, Sertoli cells, nahi, B will be, matlab luteinizing hormone will act on the Leydig cell. Second option should be Leydig cell. So let me check C also. So FSH, Leydig cells. Then here, if I'm saying FSH, B is Leydig cell, C is Sertoli cells. Yes, they do act on Sertoli cells and it is related to the spermatogenesis. Okay. And then there will be factors which will promote spermiogenesis. So you tell me what is correct. Is B is correct or C is correct? What is correct? B is correct or C is correct? Yes. Obviously, it is going to be C. Done? Chali, next question. Next question, everybody, just pay attention. Arrange the sequence of different hormones for their role during gametogenesis. Right? During gametogenesis. Yes, beta, quick. Go for it. Yes, everybody, just go for it. They're asking about the correct sequence. So gonadotropin. So we know that first of all, it is the GnRH that will release from hypothalamus. That will result in, matlab this B will come, then E will come. Do we have B or E together? ठीक है. Let's see the C option. Now then A will be there. Gonadotropin LH will stimulate the synthesis. That's true. Then C will do what? Androgen will stimulate spermatogenesis. That's true. FSH will help in spermiogenesis. That's true. Bas theek hai beta, C is the correct answer here, right? It is the C which is the correct answer here. Chaliye, let's go. Let's go. So let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. Everybody please pay attention, right? Everybody please pay attention. So what is the correct answer here? Assertion, endometrium is necessary for implantation of blastocyst. Reason is saying in the absence of fertilization, corpus luteum degenerate. Corpus luteum degenerate, that causes disintegration of endometrium. Done? Yup. Yes, guys. So, endometrium is necessary in the absence of fertilization. Corpus luteum degenerate. That causes the. Dekho, endometrium is necessary for the implantation of blastocyst. That's true. Corpus luteum is going to maintain that. But can we not say that ki bhai reason is not the correct explanation of assertion? है ना कि reason is not the correct explanation of assertion, isn't it? Isn't it? Done? Yes or no? What should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here? So obviously it is C, both A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of assertion. R is not the correct explanation of assertion, isn't it? Isn't it? Done? Which of the following statements are correct regarding female reproductive cycle? Go for it. Regarding female reproductive cycle. So, bache. Yes, everyone. So, let's focus on the correct statement. First menstrual cycle begins at puberty is called menopause. In non-primate mammals, cyclic changes during reproduction are estrous cycle. G. So, lack of menstruation may be indicative of pregnancy. Yes, maybe is the word here. And then they are saying that cyclic menstruation extend between menarche and menopause. So, yes, beta. Yes, menarche is the first, menopause when it will stop. So, what should be the correct answer here? First menstrual cycle, they are saying begins at puberty, but is it called menopause? No, it is going to be menarche. It is going to be menarche. So, yes, beta, B is incorrect. So, B is incorrect. B is incorrect. Even A is correct. C is also correct. D is also correct. Isn't it? Isn't it? A is correct. B, C is also correct. And even the D is also correct, isn't it? So, yes, beta, the correct answer here is going to be A. Okay, the correct answer here is going to be A. Chaliye, next question. Next question. So, these are lengthy questions, right? I know they take time to read, right? So, please practice such type of questions as well. Now, the primary follicles get surrounded by more layers of granulosa cells, a theca, and shows fluid-filled cavity antrum. Now it is called secondary follicle. We'll go as per NCERT, of course. Graphican follicle ruptures to release secondary oocyte from the ovary by the process of called ovulation. So yes, bacha. So in first case, they are saying the primary follicle is getting surrounded by the layers of granulosa, right? A theca, and shows fluid-filled cavity antrum. Shows fluid-filled cavity antrum. So NCERT will be like, done. So NCERT you have to consider, beta. NCERT you have to consider here. So as per NCERT, beta, NCERT has clearly mentioned that it will be the tertiary follicle that is going to show fluid-filled cavity called antrum. So first is going to be your incorrect one, but second is correct, bache. Okay. Okay, so one is incorrect, second, but statement 2 is correct. So B is going to be our correct answer. Chaliye, next. Next. Okay, vas deferens cut receives a duct from seminal vesicle and opens into urethra as ejaculatory duct. The cavity of the cervix is called cervical canal, which along with vagina forms the birth canal. It is easy. What should be the answer? Quickly in the chat section, guys. Quickly in the chat section, guys. Right? Quickly in the chat section, what should be the correct answer here? Everybody please answer. Everybody please answer. What is the correct statement here? So they are saying vas deferens is receiving a duct from seminal vesicle and opens into urethra as the ejaculatory duct. So the cavity of the cervix is called cervical canal, which along with vagina forms the birth canal. Quick. Which along with vagina. So it's simple, isn't it? It's simple, isn't it? Yes, beta, very good. Both are going to be true. Let's move to the next question. Now, arrange the components of mammary gland, but from proximal to distal. That's what they are saying. From proximal to distal. Quickly, go for it. Quickly, go for it. From proximal to distal. This is what they are asking. So, pick up wisely. I know the answer. I hope. Yes, beta. So they go. First of all, alveoli, which are going to form the mammary loops, which is not written. So then it will go for mammary tubules, form duct, ampulla, and the lactiferous duct. So even if you will focus on ampulla and lactiferous duct, na, you will be able to answer this question. Okay, you will be able to answer this question. Okay, chaliye, let's move to the next part. How many secondary spermatocytes are required to form 400 million spermatozoa? 400 million spermatozoa. How many secondary spermatocytes are required? Yes. G beta. So you know that one secondary spermatocyte will form two spermatids that will develop into two sperms. So if it is 400 million spermatozoa, so the answer should be 200 million spermatozoa. Chaliye, now let's move to the next part. Answer it. Right, this is a good question. Which one of the following is true for spermatogenesis as well as for oogenesis? Right, the comparison, they are saying, statement true for spermatogenesis but not for, right, oogenesis. True for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis. Quick. Hanji. They go, it results in the formation of haploid gamete. This is true for both, but they are asking which is true for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis. Differentiation of gamete occur after the completion of, right? Differentiation of gamete will occur after the completion of meiosis. Listen to me. Meiosis occurs continuously in a mitotically dividing. So continuously is true for. They are saying which is true for. Which one is true for both. No, which one is true for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis, isn't it? Done. So B is true for spermatogenesis ki differentiation of gamete occur after the completion of meiosis. So meiosis will occur continuously in a mitotic dividing stem cell population. So you know that it is true. It is true for the spermatogenesis but not for the oogenesis. You know that in that arrest will also be there. It is controlled by LH, FSH. That is true for both. So will not be our answer. And it is initiated at puberty. This is true for spermatogenesis but not for oogenesis. Is that clear? Beta, on what basis you are saying C? B, C. B, C or E. B, D or E, B, C or E. So A is the correct answer. So anybody having any other doubt? Anybody having any other doubt? Yes? Right? Sure? So beta, solve PYQs. C, B or C? Beta, why not E? देखो, spermatogenesis will start at puberty, but oogenesis will start in the embryonic stage, na? At which stage of life oogenesis process is initiated? Embryonic development stage. Next question. The release of sperm into seminiferous tubule. Is it spermiation? Yes. This is an important word. Spermiogenesis is the process of formation of sperm from spermatogonia. No. Spermated to sperm is spermiogenesis. Spermated to sperm is spermiogenesis, and that is also known as spermatoleiosis. Done, beta? So release of sperm is true, but second is incorrect. One is correct, another is incorrect. Next question. Receptors for sperm binding in mammals. Where are they present? Zona pellucida, which is an acellular layer made up of glycoproteins. So this show the primary binding. It is having that zona pellucida receptor glycoproteins basically. Chaliye, which of the following secrete the hormone relaxin during the later phases of life? Hanji, during the later phase of pregnancy, not the life of pregnancy. Quick, which one will release the hormone relaxin? Right, it will act on that pubic symphysis, if you remember. Yes. Quick. Done, beta. So which one? So obviously it is corpus luteum. Out of all, it is going to be corpus luteum. Next question. Which of these is not an important component of initiation of parturition in human? Not an important component of initiation of parturition in human. Initiation of parturition in human. Parturition, that is childbirth. Which one is not required? Which one is not required? Which one is not an important component of initiation of parturition in humans? Initiation of parturition in humans. Quick. Exactly. Release of prolactin. Absolutely. Release of prolactin. Great. Chaliye, let's move to the next part. So meiotic division of secondary oocyte is completed at the time of fertilization. Next, what is the correct option of haploid cells? Only the haploid cells you have to mention. Only the haploid cells you have to mention. Quick, everybody. Right, select the correct option of haploid cells from the following groups. Only the haploid cells you have to mention. Quick. Yes, everyone. Done, beta. Chaliye. So correct option of haploid cells. Secondary spermatocyte is haploid, haploid, haploid. Spermatogonia diploid, diploid, haploid, diploid, haploid, haploid, diploid. So A is going to be the correct option. Correct option. So in paper, sometimes you make mistake in such type of questions, beta. So again, see which hormone. So hormone related questions are very important from the human reproduction. Embryo development is very important from the human reproduction. So which of the following hormone level will cause the release of ovum from Graafian follicle? We know that it needs the high concentration of, right? High concentration of progesterone. No, no, no. So out of all, yes, we can go for D. Next, in human being by the end of 12 weeks. Again, beta, right? Same type of question it is. So keep revising such type of question. Now, what is the correct sequence of transport of sperm cell in the male? Right, beta? Correct sequence of transport of sperm cell in the male reproductive system. The word here is done. Yup. So correct sequence, what are they saying? Correct sequence, what are they saying? So testis, epididymis. Chalo, let's see. So seminiferous tubule, hanji. So retitestis, vasa efferentia, epididymis, vasa differentia. Okay, let me check. So testis, then epididymis, then vasa efferentia. Nahi. Testis, epididymis, vasa efferentia. No. No. So it is B, right? The sequence should be clear. Okay, beta? The sequence should be clear. So these are the kind of questions you people will get from this particular part, right? And chaliye, answer this question now. Answer this question now. Quick. Answer this question now. So identify the human developmental stage below as well as a related right place of its occurrence in a normal pregnant woman, right? And select the right option for the two. We know that it is the blastocyst, beta. It is having this. This is what? This is your inner cell mass. This is your trophoblast. Remember? And here particularly, why do we use the word blastocyst? Because it is having this cavity which we call as blastocele. Okay, so uterine wall may its implantation will occur, right, beta? That is it. है ना? That is it. Sure? Okay, let's move to the next question. The secretory phase in human menstrual cycle is also called. Acha, I didn't answer this. Wait. So it is C. Hanji. So secretory phase in the human menstrual cycle is also called luteal phase. Hanji. It lasts for about 13 days, beta. It is not for about 6 days. So while answering such questions, make sure you revise that. Chaliye, one more question. Answer this. The function of copper ion in copper releasing IUD. Right? We are about to end. So answer this. The function of copper ions in copper releasing IUDs. The function of copper ion in copper releasing IUDs. The function of copper ion in copper releasing IUDs. Exactly, the answer is going to be D, beta. The answer is going to be D. Okay. Okay. Chaliye. So one question is from this part. Which one is incorrect regarding vasectomy? No sperm occur in seminal fluid. No sperm occur in epididymis. Beta, they will be in epididymis because after that you have vast difference. It will be cut and dyed. So B will be the correct answer here. Chaliye, answer this one and then we are going to end it. And I'll share the PDF. I'll share the PDF so that you can practice other questions, okay? Right, so that you can practice other questions. So don't worry. See, we have completed human physiology in MCQs, plant physiology, genetics and biotech, even the ecology. And last week also, I think we solved the questions from the this class 12th portion, right? Cell portion. So today we have revised this reproduction unit as well. Okay, so unit wise also we have solved questions, right, bache? And the PYQ practice will also be there. I'll come up with one more guest paper for all of you, right? So do solve good questions, beta. Do solve good questions. Then you will feel confident, okay? So now answer this. They are saying which one doesn't give the defined action of hormonal contraceptive, retard entry of sperm, prevent ovulation and fertilization. Vasectomy prevents spermatogenesis. They prevent fertilization. Intrauterine devices. Achha, they are saying doesn't give the defined action. So this is going to be this. So B is the correct answer. Okay. So bye-bye. Rest all questions you have to solve. And now it's the time for chemistry. Done? It's the time for chemistry. Go and start practicing chemistry questions, okay?
Good evening. Good evening. Yes. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. So, yes. So let me just put this in silent mode and then we can definitely start. I hope you have revised. Yes. Hello, Robin. Long time, beta. Hello, Gaurav. Hello, Henry. Hello, Isha. Hello, Ankit. Hello, Janu. Hello, Manav. Good evening. Yes, yeah, some may say, sir, this is afternoon, but beta, yes, rather, time is not a constraint for us. Why? Because yes, good afternoon, Rabbit. That is what I was saying. So hello, Saharika. Hello, Aman. Hello, Hasani. I hope you have done the previous chemistry live. You have revised it, beta, because all the lives that we have had, they will definitely help you like anything to master all your revision that you require for your RE-NEET. And with today's session and the sessions following this today's session, we will be definitely coming up with the high relevant questions, the highly probable questions, which will definitely be helping you to have that extra edge during your examination. So today, again, I have some very selected and high probable questions, but the way we are going to target these questions will be, we will be definitely you have to practice them hard. But yes, if you feel that no sir, I need proper explanation, then definitely we'll be learning the theory also along with it. So let's start the process for today. The first question is from INIC, the Lee Chatelier principle. The question says you have silver oxalate along with a strong electrolyte with this potassium chromate, and then KSP value is given. So I will be let us set 45 seconds as a standard timer for each questions, and your time starts now. So obviously, beta, keep on attempting these questions because they will definitely help you like anything to boost your confidence. Because beta, as per NTA, they give so many practice question in JEE mains because JEE main session are too much. So we definitely have to focus our attention on the high probable logic. Don't try, because you have very limited time left with you. So don't try to do any and everything. Just be highly specific. How to solve these questions, sir? Beta, AG silver chromate. Okay, not this is not oxalate, this is silver chromate. So this will be giving you twice of Ag plus and CrO4 2 minus, sir. But in presence of this common ion, sir, its dissociation will further be suppressed. Yes, so let us say the value is S. So if solubility of this sparingly soluble salt is S, then silver formed will be 2S, chromate ion will be formed S. But sir, who will decide the concentration of chromate ion? This guy. And this guy will dissociate as twice of K plus and CrO4 2 minus. Please make sure, beta, most of the students make this mistake. This is the concentration of the salt. So potassium will be 0.4 because it is 2 times, and yes, your chromate ion will be 0.2 only, and this 0.2 has to be added. And sir, because this 0.2 is a very large value because it is a strong electrolyte, so approximately this S can be neglected and you can take its simultaneous concentration as 0.2 only. What never changes? The value of K. The value of KSP as in solubility product given is 1.1 into 10 raised to the power minus 12. It will be concentration of silver ions squared into concentration of the CrO4 2 minus ion. So CrO4 2 minus ion will be decided by the common ion, which is given by this strong electrolyte. So definitely this will be 2s squared, and this value is simply 0.2. Now, yes, after that you will be getting the value of s square, and once you solve, I guess most of the students are, beta, yes, I am definitely saying this will take time, but these are the questions. 80%, fair enough, beta. These are the questions who are going to make the difference in your examination. So starting with the next one, I hope everybody, yes, 80% of you got it correct. So fair enough. I hope everybody got the logic also. Great. Perfect. 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 Chalo. I hope you are attempting the next one. Chalo. The question says you have to calculate the value of delta S. So how will you calculate the value of delta S? Sir, the entropy change for any process. Yes. Yes, Harshit. Perfect. Rabbit. Acha. Sonam Yadav is saying B. Beta, you must be answering for the previous question. I hope. Chalo, perfect. Sir, the poll is not coming. Aman, beta, just refresh your screen. Just download the pylons, and definitely after that it'll be working. Chalo. So let us solve this quickly. Sir, value of entropy change for any process is given by what? Sir, it is NCV ln T2 by T1 plus NR ln V2 by V1. This is your value of delta S. But sir, in this process, temperature is constant. Beta, so if temperature is constant, then kill this because T1, T2 will be same. So log 1 will be 0. So what you have? Sir, only this term. That means you have to put the value of number of moles, sir, which is 2 moles. The value of R, because you are supposed to calculate in calories, so value of R should be placed in calorie, which is 2 calorie per mole per Kelvin. Now 2.303 will be the multiplier that will change log of anything to the base e to log of anything to the base 10. So I'm writing this log. Whenever we write log, that means base is definitely 10. Now final volume V2 is 20 liters, so this will be 20 upon initial volume is 2 liter, that means 2. So sir, this means this is definitely nothing but log 10, and log 10 is definitely 1. So now you just have to solve, and I am again telling you, beta, if you practice hard, if you practice to the optimum amount of level, then beta, these calculations will come in handy and you can be highly efficient with these calculations because you definitely have options in front of you. So let me check how many of you got it right. Yes, percentage is less, but I hope everybody got this one. Chalo. Yes, Prabha. Hello, beta. Chalo, let's begin. Let's continue with the, sir, a beautiful question from the chapter of amines. So quick, I guess this is nothing but Gabriel Thelimide synthesis. Yes, Prabhat. Hello, beta. Quick. The question says you have thelimide. Sir, what is thelimide? Sir, whenever thalic acid forms a cyclic amide, what is thalic acid? Ortho substituted dicarboxylic acid. But sir, you are saying it is forming a cyclic amide. Yes, beta. So this is nothing but thelimide. Whenever this thelimide is subjected to a base, sir, this guy is having acidic hydrogen. So what will happen to this acidic hydrogen? So this acidic hydrogen is going to be released by base. So whenever you have base, this base will abstract this H and water will be released. So sir, H is removed in form of H plus. That means I have nitrogen with negative charge with K plus. So this will be my potassium salt of thelimide. And this is then subjected to some alkyl halide. Sir, we definitely know this alkyl halide has to be least hindered. Hence, SN2 mechanism take place. And this least hindered in our particular case is nothing but an ethyl group. So after that, what you will be forming? Beta, after that, I will be having this beautiful structure. And this beautiful structure will be substituted by this N-alkyl group, which is ethyl group in this case. Now, post you subject this to what, sir? Sir, to a basic medium. Then, sir, all the derivative of carboxylic acid on hydrolysis produce the corresponding carboxylic acid. So that means you are definitely going to produce the corresponding carboxylic acid. That means OH minus of water will go here, H plus will go here, because this is aqueous condition, but sir, aqueous basic condition. So you cannot report carboxylic acid. You are forced to report the salt of carboxylic acid, because carboxylic acid are stronger acids. That means, sir, I have to report this as O minus and Na plus. I have to report this as salt of carboxylic acid. But sir, this is not asked. We are asked what is the 1 degree amine produced. What is that 1 degree amine which is always produced by Gabriel thelimide synthesis? Sir, it is a 1 degree amine, which is in this case is ethylamine. I hope everybody, beta, I am deliberately trying to give you all the logic also. Perfect. 88%. Great. I hope everybody got it. Yes, C is answer. Perfect. 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 Had your lunch? Yes, beta. Although that question was not asked from me, but still I'm answering. Yes, I had. Chalo, beta. The next question from the beautiful chapter of GOC. Sir, NCERT is the key for that GOC chapter, the practical organic chemistry. What is that practical organic chemistry? Sir, first is what is formed, the qualitative analysis, and then how much is formed, the quantitative analysis. I hope everybody is with me. Quickly, beta, I've already started the timer. Start this quick. Yes, Hasani is saying C. Not getting. Rabbit, what didn't you get, beta? Please push your question. I'll definitely will be more than happy to answer. Chalo, people are answering C. Let us explore why C and what the question is saying. Sir, this question can be clearly solved if you just look at the options. Sir, we know during Lessaigne's test of nitrogen, the sodium extract formed is NaCN. And that NaCN, once it is mixed with sodium nitroprusside, the sodium nitroprusside has an active ion of FeCN6 4 minus. So this guy is treated because in presence of acidic medium, some of the ferrous ion is oxidized to ferric ion, and they form beautiful Prussian blue complex, which is Prussian blue in color. So definitely this nitrogen will go to Prussian blue color formation. That means, sir, B is nothing but 4. Only one option gives you B as 4. So definitely by option of elimination, you can land at option C. And beta, this is what you do. Yes, most of you have done also, but let me make you revise this also. Sir, sulfur, sir, again that Yes, again, that what is that complex that forms that violet coloration? Sir, this is Fe, but here, sir, coordination of Cn is 5, and you have a positively charged ligand which is NO. Sir, this is -5, this is +2, and this is +1. So overall charge will be -2. When it reacts with sulfide ion, this NO becomes NOS, and there that gives you the violet coloration. Beta, beautiful NCERT conclusion. Please make sure you remember all these things, they are very important. Chalo, moving to the next one, and with this, time starts now. Quickly, quick, quick. The question says you have to consider the reaction sequence. First, you have an alkene, that this alkene is reacted with hydrogen in presence of palladized charcoal. So that will definitely do hydrogenation. Hydrogenation will give you an alkane. What alkanes are? 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon, and this carbon. Sir, then you have KMNO4. Sir, but alkanes do not react with strong oxidizing agent. No. Again, an NCERT fact. I hope you remember my previous class. So this is a 3-degree alcohol, and this 3-degree guy is acidic. Therefore, this H can be substituted by OH, which will definitely give you Bombay as your answer. Let me check. 86%, nice enough. Perfect. Great, guys. Great. Everybody's doing awesome. Moving to the next question, not giving you more than 30 seconds for this. Quick, you can just see and mark this question. You can just see and mark this question. Quick, quick. Yes, yes, music heal. Sonam, perfect. Chalo. Lactose, sir, this is a basic disaccharide, which is nothing but it is formed by beta D galactose and beta D glucose. Yes, both the monomer are the beta anomer. Sir, the alpha form and the beta form. Beta, please make sure you learn these Haworth projection. Sir, how to make that alpha form. Beta, I have a rhyme. I have communicated that rhyme to all the students many times. This being the first carbon, which is CH2OH. Sir, second carbon, third carbon, fourth carbon, fifth carbon. Okay, I guess I will be having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then sixth will be over there. So I beg your pardon. So that will be CH2OH. Sir, that means that this is my first carbon, this is second carbon, this is third carbon, this is fourth carbon, this is fifth carbon, and this one is the sixth carbon. Now, how do you learn? Definitely, most of you would have an idea of learning this. Make this sixth carbon at the top, and from the fourth carbon, learn this rhyme. What is that rhyme? OH, H, OH. This OH will also help you to learn the straight chain structure. That rhyme also goes like OH, OH on the right side. So this is the alpha form. In order to make the beta form, at this anomeric carbon, the carbon number 1, you will change the configuration. What is beta D galactose? Sir, this fourth carbon will also have a configuration change. I hope everybody is with me. That means, sir, option C is our beautiful answer. Chalo, let's see. Less percentage, because beta, this thing confuses students. So please make sure write these Haworth projection 1-2 times, then only you are going to recall them quickly in your exam. I hope everybody is clear. Chalo, perfect. Yup. Okay, great. Moving to the next one. 30 seconds start now. I will be giving 45 seconds for physical chemistry questions, beta, not organic and inorganic, because that should be a case with you as well. Quick, quick, quick. B, Saharika, Praveen. B, C, Neha is back. Superstar is back. Kirat, B. Beta, please make sure you are attempting the question properly. Chalo, the question says the correct order of stability of +1 oxidation state in your boron family. Sir, boron family is Began, Aloo, Gajar, in thela. Yes, you must be having your own rhyme, but we know, sir, this is NS2 NP1, and as you move down the group, the difference between NS, which is in case of thallium, the difference between NS and NP orbitals start to increase, and as a result of which these NS orbitals start to behave as inertial electrons. So these NS2 electrons will not participate. So this inert pair effect is effective for what? Which has the highest Z effective. So this thallium is the sixth period element, and this sixth period element, before it's filling, the complete F is also filled for the very first time. Therefore this guy has highest Z effective, and because of highest Z effective, these electrons will be more attracted and they will not participate. That means, sir, stability of group oxidation state -2 increases down the group. So where you are seeing that increment, sir, thallium should have highest, after that indium, then gallium, then aluminium. Beta, please note that boron family trends you have to learn. So that gives you C as your answer. The percentage is less, but I hope I explained the concept of inert pair effect very properly. Chalo. Moving to the next one. Quick. Again, organic chemistry. So giving you 30 seconds to attempt this. Quick, beta. Quick. Quick. Reaction of benzene diazonium salt with CuCN will give you nitrile. Reduction will give you 1 degree amine. You just have to check the degree of that amine, and with Hinsberg reagent, you are supposed to give the test on the basis of the degree of amine you have. I hope. Muskan is saying B. Muskan is saying B. Quick, beta. C. Then people are saying, yes, definitely C, beta. Why C? Let me first check the percentage. Less percentage. It should be more than 90. The question is, beta, definitely this is diazonium salt. So with Cn minus, you will get your benzonitrile. With reduction, this benzene will be having C, but reduced carbon is CH2, reduced nitrogen is NH2. That means that this is my Bombay after this benzonitrile. Now this is definitely, beta, a 1 degree amine, and sir, 1 degree amine reacts with Hinsberg reagent, and this will definitely form benzene sulfonamide, but because one hydrogen will still be there, so this will be soluble in a base because this will be having acidic hydrogen. So you will be giving B. B gives positive test with Hinsberg reagent. Yes, definitely correct. Sir, C is insoluble. No, C will be in fact soluble. So because it is saying insoluble, so wrong. B gives coupling reaction with benzene diazonium salt. B as in this guy will give coupling reaction. No, sir. It should be aromatic amine. It is a reaction of phenol and aniline because they are plus R. The NH2 also has a strong plus R effect, and because of that the electron density is increased at ortho and para position, and with this para position the coupled die are produced. So therefore this is also incorrect. Obviously we know C is our answer. Option D is saying B with chloroform and alcoholic ethanolic KOH forms cyanide. Sir, this will be Hoffman bromamide degradation, and Hoffman bromamide degradation takes place of sir acid amide. Sir, this is not acid amide. So I hope everybody got it. A good question to revise amines, a very good question rather. Moving to the next one. Quick, everyone, you have to give the oxidation state. That means, sir, you have to give the oxidation state. Quick. Perfect. Quick, everyone. Now, let us check, sir. Let us attempt, sir. Oxidation state of phosphorus in pH 3. Now you have to give that oxidation state. So sir, among phosphorus and hydrogen, phosphorus is electronegative, so this will be -3. Sir, here I do not know the oxidation state, but sir, phosphorus is attached with all the oxygens. So you can also calculate, but still this structure you should know. So this is nothing but +3. Sir, here 1 will be hydrogen. So this will be +2. You can calculate also +3 plus x minus 4 equals 0. That means, okay, it is +1. It is +1. Now, I guess there is a misprint. You should have H3PO4 also. So H3PO4 will have +3 plus x minus 8 equals 0 as in +5. So who is having highest? Sir, H3PO4. After that, sir, H3PO3. Then H3PO2, then PH3, which is nothing but phosphine. A very doable question, but a very practical, a very probable question, beta, because it is asking you redox also. It is asking you block chemistry logic also. I hope everybody is with me. Moving to the next one. 30 seconds for this one as well. Quick. Again, a clear-cut question from NCERT, beta. A clear-cut question from NCERT. Quick. A clear-cut question from NCERT. But a very beautiful question, a very probable question from coordination compounds. Now, what does this question tell you? Sir, which of the following is correct order of increasing field strength of ligand? So the crystal field splitting is decided by what? Sir, definitely carbon donors are the strongest donor. So carbon donor, sir, after that, beta, then oxygen donor. In fact, after that, nitrogen donors. Although here you do not have those nitrogen donors, but nitrogen donors. Then sir, oxygen donor. Then sir, halides. Which halide, sir? Sir, strongest will be F minus, then Cl minus, sir, then sulfur donor, sir. And after that you have Br minus and I minus. So obviously if you just check, option A will definitely give you what you are searching for. 70%. Fair enough. Fair enough. But beta, please make sure you are comfortable. You are comfortable with these NCERT facts, beta. Chalo. Quickly starting the poll for the next one. Quick. Yes. Perfect. Robin. Sarah. Muskan. Yes. Gaurav is giving A so many times. Chalo. Quick. Quick. B. Muskan is saying B. Hasani is saying C. Chalo, let us check, beta. Sir, this is alkyne, sir. Sir, alkyne has sp hybridized carbon. Sir, sp hybridized carbon is acidic. So this acid will react with soda amide and release ammonia gas, and you will be having C triple bond C minus and Na plus, which is, sir, that is, sir, it is sodium alkynide. Now, once it reacts with alkyl halides, sir, this will be a nucleophilic substitution. So these two carbon will be substituted with ethyl group. What else, sir? After hydrogenation, sir, saturation will take place. So I'll get a 4-membered 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-member alkane, sir. 48%. But still, I hope everybody got it now, guys, because the percentage is less. I hope everybody got it. Chalo, moving to the next one. I've started the timer. A beautiful and a doable question. Chemical kinetics is that physical area, beta. You should do this such questions in the first attempt. I hope you remember this idea. You should attempt your JEE paper in 2 attempts. You should attempt your paper in 2 goes. Sir, what are these 2 attempts? How can we attempt the same paper in 2 attempts, sir? First, attempt all the easy and moderate questions of physics, chemistry and biology. Do complete biology. Do half of chemistry, physics, leave the physical chemistry first. But yes, if you are landing to a chemical kinetics question, do not leave it. Attempt it in the first go. Quick. Muskan. Unknown is saying A. Ananya is saying A. Perfect. Chalo, let's see. Time ended. Let me check. Chalo, 82%. So fair enough, but still let me give you the formula. The rate constant of first order reaction is given. Sir, that means value of K I have. Therefore, time required in minutes for conversion of 75% of initial reactant to product. I want 75% of the reactant to finish. Sir, what is the formula? Formula is Kt for a first order kinetics is equal to ln of initial concentration upon concentration that you are left with at time t. Value of K is given, which is 6.909. So T I have to calculate, and ln will be, sir, initial concentration. Sir, let's say initial concentration is 100 rupees because you are taking a ratio. You want 75% of the initial reactant, conversion of 75% has gone, sir. So what is left, sir? 25 is left, sir. So this will be nothing but ln of 4. I hope everybody know you can ease the calculation also, because ln of 2 is equal to 0.693. You should know this value. That means, sir, this is not 0.693. Beta, make it 0.693. Sir, how it can be turned to 0.693? Beta, then you definitely have to do at least this much of calculation, that if you are writing 0.69, or rather it is 9 something, so let me just write 0.69. So that means, sir, but a decimal, a 10 will go, so definitely you add that 10 over here, and that 10 you can definitely use. So how can I use this 10? Obviously as a multiplier. So that will ease the calculation also, and yes, definitely once you solve, you're going to get 2 by 3 times of log 2. I hope everybody is with me, guys. Now you have to be this much of mathematically active, beta. Now, talking about the next question, I have started the timer, but I do not know where shall I put this, or else if I've started the timer. Let me minimize it. Let's see, it will open up and give me the same. No, it is starting again. Chalo. So everybody just attempt. Quick. B. Perfect. Why B, sir? Because you have to match the list, sir. Here delta Ng is 0, sir. And once delta Ng is 0, so where K, sir, anything raised to the power 0, how Kp and Kc are related, sir? Kp is equal to Kc into RT raised to the power delta Ng. Sir, if this delta Ng is 0, that means this is 1. Sir, that means A is definitely 3. That means A is definitely 3. Now, here I have, this is 1, this is 3. So here delta Ng will be 2 minus 4. So it will be minus 2. So that means, sir, B is 1. What does C say? So here delta Ng is 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1, as in it is 1. So where you have 1? Sir, here. This is having 2 minus 3, so this is a minus 1. So where you have minus 1, this is 4. So obviously 3, I guess. Acha, options, let me see those options. A is 3, na? A is 3. So A is 3 and D is 4. So that means Bombay is your right answer. That means Bombay is your right answer. Let me check. Yes, the options are a bit, this question is a bit scattered. Acha, Bombay, I'm sorry, I did D. Bombay was the right answer, and 89% of you have given. Beta, a very important, for chemical equilibrium, most of the students leave chemical equilibrium, and such question comes in chemical equilibrium. Yes, you just have to browse through the data, and once you do that, obviously you will be getting your answer. Chalo, moving to the next one. That question didn't give us space to bring this pi lens screenshot, but now I guess you can attempt it properly. Chalo, quick beta. Quick. Yashika Rathore is saying, beta, obviously these questions which we have brought in our test papers, beta, they have taken so much of efforts. And why we have asked these questions? Because they are highly probable. So if some student have got the chance to attempt those questions, then if those students who have not got that chance, so that's why I have mixed these questions up for you. Chalo, perfect. People are answering A. Let's check. 72%. Chalo, let's watch. Why is it so? So the question says an organic compound X on treatment with PCC, which is pyridinium chlorochromate, in dichloromethane gives compound Y. So X with PCC is giving you Y. Y reacts with I2 and alkali. Y reacts with I2 in basic medium to form triiodomethane as in CHI3. That means, sir, this is halo form. Sir, how come I get this CHI3? That means definitely I will be having a methyl ketone. So that means Y is definitely a methyl ketone which is formed by PCC. So PCC of what? Sir, PCC is an oxidizing agent which converts alcohol to carbonyl compounds. So what alcohol you have? Sir, this is an alcohol. So this should not be my compound. This is not my compound. This is not my compound. So the only alcohol I have is ethanol, which will probably give you the answer. Moving to the next one. Time start in 3, 2, 1, go. Hit it. Hit it, beta. Quick. 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 Although again a question from ionic equilibrium, but beta quite doable. You should not do such questions in the second go. Quick. Now, the question says, which of the following salt undergo cationic hydrolysis? Sir, what does cationic hydrolysis mean? Beta, if I have a salt, let's say I have a salt Ba, it is what does hydrolysis mean? That it is interacting with water. So the cation B plus will get OH minus and the anion A minus will get HA. If it is interacting, that means it is hydrolysis. If we write the ionic form of the equation, then sir, salt is definitely always a strong electrolyte. So it will be written as B plus and A minus. Sir, water is not at all an electrolyte, so keep it associated only. Now let's say if you have a weak base, sir, the weak, so then you should not dissociate that weak base also. That means I will keep this weak base as it is. And let's say it is a strong acid, then sir, this will definitely dissociate, sir. So ultimately this minus is cancelled, and what are you left with? You are left with only cations. So such hydrolysis is termed as cationic hydrolysis. That means once you have a salt of a strong acid and a weak base, where you can find that salt? Sir, ammonium chloride, because ammonia is a weak base and HCl is a strong acid. In none of the option you will get a weak base, so definitely option A, 85%. Fair enough. Great, beta. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. The question says you have a reaction and value of delta U is given. Sir, value of delta H is given. Now, if delta U and delta H is given and you are supposed to calculate delta G, then what shall be your formula? Then what shall be your formula? Quick. B, A. Saurav is saying B. Neha is saying A. So Superstar is saying A, so it is A only. Let us check. Sir, for this reaction, what about delta Ng, sir? It will be 1, 2 minus 2, so delta Ng is 0. That means delta H will be equal to delta U because delta Ng is 0. So plus delta Ng RT will not contribute and this is 0. So if I have delta U, that means I have value of delta H also. So that means I have value of delta H, I have value of delta S, and I need to calculate delta G. The question becomes very easy, but yes, very important, beta. Such question definitely comes in your paper. Delta G is equal to enthalpy change minus T times of entropy change. So delta H is nothing but 5 because answer is in kilocalorie. So you need not bother about this kilocalorie. Minus temperature is 300 and value of delta S is 50. So this is just a matter of calculation and definitely your answer will be coming negative of 10. So let me check How many of you have attempted this? Less percentage, I hope. Beta, only 3 formulas. First one is delta H is equal to delta U plus delta NGRT. Delta G is equal to delta H minus T delta S, and how to calculate delta NG is the third one. So the basic formulas of thermodynamics, 3 formula asked, if you can also say 2, but these formulas repeatedly asked in your examination. Beta, what you have to do is just be religious with the calculation. Chalo, moving to the next one. Quick, very probable question, a very probable concept from electrochemistry. I've already started the timer. Quick. So value of molar conductance you have to find. Yes, you could take more time in this because again, it's a physical chemistry. Yes, Neha is saying B. Muskan is saying B. Supriya is saying B. Chalo. Perfect. Let's check beta. The question says resistance of 0.2 molar. So sir, I know concentration of an electrolyte is this. So sir, that means I know value of R also. The specific conductance of the solution is this much, but beta unit is Siemens per centimeter. Just make sure you are watching the unit. So value of K we know, but it is in Siemens per meter, not centimeter. If the resistance of a new, this becomes a new solution now. With this is concentration. Now I have changed the concentration of the same electrolyte is also given. So resistance of nu is also given, sir. Then you have to suggest about the molar conductivity. Sir, what is the formula of molar conductivity? Molar conductivity is beta K upon concentration. Sir, if I write this concentration, or rather let me write C. Sir, if I write this C in mole per liter, then if this is given in centimeter, then 1 liter is 1000 centimeters. So I get a multiplier of 1000. But because I'm writing in meters, so you should definitely know 1 liter is equal to 10 raised to power minus 3 meter cube. So because the value is given in Siemens per meter, and here also lambda m also you have to find in meter square. So what will be the multiplier? Sir, multiplier will be 10 raised to power minus 3. Now I can do anything in meters. Please make sure you remember this formula, that lambda m is equal to K times 10 raised to the power 3 as in 1000 upon concentration is when you are doing the calculation in centimeter. Because sir, 1 liter is 1000 centimeter, but if you are supposed to do in meter, so 1 liter stands for minus 3 meter cube. Now you can definitely do all the calculation, and definitely this has been wrong. So sir, I need lambda m. Concentration, sir, I have, which is 0.4. The only thing I need is the value of K. So how you can find K? Sir, K is nothing but G into G stick. Sir, initially I have the value of R. That means I can find, sir, I have the value of K also. So K is 1.3. This is 1 by 50. So I can find the value of G stick. And for this solution, I can now find the value of nu K. So what will be the value of nu K? So nu K will be, sir, G has changed because this is 1 by 260. But G stick, the cell is same. So my G stick will be 50 into 1.3. So this is the value of my new value of specific conductance, the value of kappa. So this is the value of my new kappa. Now this value of new kappa I will put here. So what I have to do, this new kappa into, not there, rather here, because that is the formula in centimeter, not there rather, but here. So here I will put the value into 10 raised to the power minus 3 upon concentration. That new concentration is 0.4. Yes. Again, you have to do your calculations very, I guess, let me just see. If you do your calculations properly, Bombay will be your answer. I'm not putting time on calculations because I want you to attempt more and more questions. So please make sure you remember this and you see the units also, because most of the people do not look at the unit and directly write this formula, and that will definitely cost you not 4 marks, but minus 1 more. So 5 mark difference. So make sure you're not falling into such traps. Acha, the answer to the previous question was Bombay. So let me check. Chalo, fair enough, beta. Good percentage. Good. That means you have not fallen to the trap. You have to read through the question. So giving you 45 seconds to attempt this. Quick. 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 Great. Everybody doing awesome. Quick. Quick. A. Okay. Haha. Yes, Ananya. Neha and you both are superstars. Whatever answer you are giving. But beta, yes. Muskan, Ankit, Tejas, Rajendra. Awesome, guys. Awesome. So that means number of collisions per second per unit volume of the mixture will give you what? Sir, that will give you the value of collision frequency. Fraction of molecules which have energy equal to or greater than who will make the product. So this is definitely my this fraction, because the collision theory tells that rate constant K is equal to the frequency constant into exponential of minus EA upon RT, and this deals with the fraction of molecules which have energy more. So this will definitely go with B will definitely go with 3. So A going with 2, A going with 2, B going with 3, A going with 2, B going with 3, A going with 2, B going with 3. This is gone. Now C is molecules for which rate, okay sir, this is Z, which is my collision frequency. It is multiplied with probability factor also, shows the significant deviations. So C will definitely give you the complex, okay, the complex molecule, because if I have ZAB, then molecules for which rate shows significant deviation, that means you are not simple, you are significantly difficult, that is you must be a complex reaction. So C will definitely go with 4, and definitely which leaves us collision in which molecules collide with sufficient kinetic energy and proper orientation will only affect in the product. That means your collisions are quite effective. So a very good question to revise the complete chemical kinetics in one question. So definitely option is A. Let us check. Yes, 87%. Great, beta. Awesome. Moving to the question from organic chemistry. So giving you 30 seconds for this. Quick. Which of the following compounds are aromatic? So it should follow 3 fingers. It should be corrected via 3 fingers. What are those 3 fingers? So the 3 fingers is compound has to be planar. It has to have a complete current loop. And how many electrons should form that current loop? Sir, it should be 4n plus 2 pi electron. This completes your Huckel's rule. Sir, then you just have to check. Now, what about first, sir? Definitely, sir, this is aromatic. This because 1 pair, 2 pair and 3 pair. So it is satisfying all the condition. So what about this? Beta, it is having 4 pi electrons. So rather this will be anti-aromatic. So no, sir. What about this? Sir, this is also having 4 pi electrons. So this is also in that case anti-aromatic. What about this? Here nitrogen have lone pair, but they will not be allowed to participate. Why? Because as per the geometry, they will be quite opposite. They will not be perpendicular to the plane and not even required also. So this is definitely aromatic, because these lone pair of nitrogen are not allowed. That's why this is pyridine. It is a good base also. And obviously, sir, beta 7-member ring can only come in a plane. 8-member ring although can satisfy everything, but it cannot be aromatic because it cannot come in a plane. This is 7-membered, so this is satisfying. Sir, how many electrons it is having? It is having 6 pi electrons. So definitely this is also aromatic, as in 1, 4 and 5. 1, 4 and 5. That means option C is your right answer. Chalo, 82%. Great, guys. You are working great. Moving to the next one. Time starts 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Great. Great job, everyone. Great. Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. Quick. C. C. Moonlight is also saying C. Unknown. C. Ankit. C. Obviously. Chalo. Good. So acidic character of group 15 oxide. Sir, what is group 15? Nitrogen family. New Zealand, Pakistan, Australia, sub Bicau. And definitely, sir, down the group, basic nature increases, sir. So who will have highest acidic nature? The oxides which belong to the upper to the top. So, sir, down the group it should decrease. So, who should have minimum? Sir, bismuth. After that, antimony. After that, arsenic. After that, phosphorus. Obviously, option 3. Just a periodicity logic. Chalo, great. 82%. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Just see the question and mark the correct answer, beta. Because if you are confident with the salt analysis, just the table of salt analysis, you will be actually good with the question. Quick. Now, the question asks you, what is the chemical formula of the brown precipitate formed when ammonia gas reacts with Nessler's reagent? Sir, Nessler's reagent is K2HgI4. When ammonia gas is passed, you get a chocolate brown precipitate of iodide of Millen's base. Sir, this is my iodide of Millen's base, which is mercuric oxide. Then with mercury in +2 oxidation state, the charge is neutralized by the another salt which is having NH2 minus amide group also and iodide group also. So this is known as iodide of Millen's base. And this is a chocolate brown PPT. That means Bombay. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Chalo, moving to the next one. And time starts 45 seconds now. Quick. A beautiful question, a very probable question from electrochemistry, beta. Quick. Quick. Very grateful to you, sir. I got 94 in boards. Okay. Thank you, beta. Sir needs coffee. One coffee a day keeps confidence, keeps laziness away, not confidence away. Chalo, I hope everybody has answered. People are answering A, so let us check. 80%. Chalo, great, beta. We know, sir, delta G is extensive, potential is intensive. So you are given potential of +2 to 0. So copper +2 taking 2 electrons forming copper is X volt. Sir, copper +2 taking 1 electron and forming copper +1 is Y volt. So this I can't add, but sir, delta G I can add. So let's say this is equation 1, this is equation 2, and what I have to find? You have to find the potential of copper plus taking 1 electron and forming copper. So for this, I need to calculate. So for this, let's say this is equation 3. So I can say, how can I get this equation 3? Sir, you need copper plus here. So I need copper plus here. That means I need to subtract equation 2. But I need copper here. So, sir, copper +2 will be getting cancelled. So just do 1 minus 2. So what is delta G3? Sir, it will be minus 1F. Sir, this E0 I want. So what about first equation? It will be minus 2F E naught is x volt minus 1f, and what is E naught for the second equation is y. Sir, minus f is anyway going to be cancelled. So that means, sir, E naught is nothing but 2x minus y. So it is nothing but 2x minus y, as an option 1 will be your right answer. I hope very doable question, but beta very probable question. These question comes like all the time. Chalo. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Time start in 30 seconds giving for this one, because in organic chemistry, quick everyone. Quick. सर मुझे केमिस्ट्री बहुत डिफिकल्ट लगती है बेटा. देन अटेम्प्ट क्वेश्चंस ना. You have to attempt questions, then only you will feel that confidence, else you will always feel this difficulty. So the more you practice beta, the more confidence you will gain, not otherwise. Muskan is saying A, Gaurav is saying A, Tejas is saying A, so I guess A is the answer. Perfect. 93%. Definitely beta. Boron is unstable to form. Yes, sir, because boron do not have, it has only 2s and 2p, so its maximum covalency can be 4, it can't be 6. So boron cannot do this. That means A is definitely, assertion is definitely correct. Due to unavailability of d orbital, boron is unable to expand. Sir, both are correct. Obviously, very easy. Moving to the next one. Quick. 68% nitric acid and 32% water. Sir, question from simple colligative property, sir. Quick. Simple colligative property, sir. Sir, nitric acid you have. Yes, beta, I have. So nitric acid 68%, 32% water gives you what? Sir, water and nitric acid will attract each other, so they will have negative deviation from Raoult's law. So they will form maximum boiling azeotrope. That means, sir, A is 3. So A is 3, A is 3, 3, 3. Now, what about B? Solution showing large positive deviation from Raoult's law. If a solution is showing large positive deviation, then it will form a minimum boiling azeotrope. N-hexane and N-peptane, sir, they are ideal solution, because technically you do not have ideal solution, but yes, if you belong to same family, then you form approximately an ideal solution. So this is, C is definitely 2. And 2 solutions having same osmotic pressure are isotonic. That means D is 4. That means Delhi is your right answer, which I guess most of you would have answered also. 61%, less percentage, but I hope beta you got it. I hope you know it now. Perfect. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 30 seconds only, beta. Because a doable question from atomic structure, a very doable question from atomic structure. Quick. Yes. Chalo. 100-watt bulb, so that means I know power of a monochromatic light of wavelength 400 nanometer. That means this is 400 into, so nano, beta, please do this with me. Deci, centi, milli, micro, nano, as in fifth finger. So -1, -2, -3, -6 and -9. Because many student in the examination they miss, so please make a rhyme. So I make this rhyme. That means you know lambda and number of photons per second you have to give. So power is equal to total energy, which is number of photons into their energy is hc by lambda. So this will be your formula. Sir, per unit time, so it is only asking per second, because power is work done upon time, so that time will be photons per second. That means I need this number of photons per second thing. So I need power, which is 100 watt. Then I'll multiply with this lambda, which is 400 into 10 raised to the power minus 9. Then I will divide with this HC, which is approximately 20 into 10 raised to the power minus 26. Such things will help you to solve questions quickly. And with that, I guess 2 is your answer that you'll be getting post calculation. Yes, 57%, but I hope now everybody know how to solve these questions properly. Moving to the next one. Quick. Chalo, perfect. Sir, electronic configurations you should know, you should remember. And if you do that, you will definitely get your answer. Quick. Yes, quick. How, sir? How to attempt it? Beta, let me just see which of the following lanthanoid is diamagnetic. Sir, then first we have to know their atomic number. Beta given. So cerium is the first lanthanoid. Sir, सीना पार नदियां पीएम की समाई यूं गदगद तब दिल ये हुआ अरे तुम ये भी लूट लो. Although you are given with atomic number, so you can just move accordingly. Sir, that means cerium will be sir, before that I will fill my lanthanoid. Before that I will be filling the fifth period element. So what will be the last element of the fifth period? Sir, है ना अगर कर, है ना अगर कर, 0 run पे. So that means, sir, you will be filling till this fifth period element. So xenon will be filled. After that, sir, sixth period. So 6s2, then 5d1, and after this 5d1, the cerium will be filled. So this, because sir, 6s2 5d1 is lanthanum, the cerium will be 5d2. This will be 4, not 5d2, sorry, 4f1. Yes, this one can even come inside. This one electron can even come inside. But sir, we are not bothered about the electronic configuration, of the neutral species. Rather, we are interested in cerium plus 2. So if cerium is in plus 2 oxidation state, that means that these 2 electrons are definitely gone. That means it will be xenon 6s2. Sir, this is perfectly diamagnetic. So which of the following lanthanoid is diamagnetic? That means, sir, cerium plus 2 is definitely diamagnetic. That means cerium plus 2 not diamagnetic or what? 4f1. Acha. My bad, beta. What I have done incorrectly is, sir, these are inner shell electrons. Sir, these are inner shell orbitals. So, sir, if you are going to give electrons, sir, outermost orbital will be losing the electron. Na? I am sorry. Yes, beta. sometimes the haste can make you lose a mark. So, my bad. Sir, these are inner shell orbitals. Sir, outer shell orbital will use, yaar. Come on, sir. So cerium plus 2 will be losing these electrons. So you will be having 5d1 and 4f1. Sir, that means this is definitely paramagnetic. So this is definitely not your answer, sir. Sir, after that, after 58, you need to fill extra 4 electrons. That will be SM. So SM will be, I have to fill these electrons, but extra 4 electrons has to be filled, because 58 plus 4. That means that I will add 4. So this will become 4F. 4 if you add, it will become 5. Now, what you are interested in, sir, again, I am interested in Sm plus 2, sir. It will also have many unpaired electrons, so sir, this will also not be the case. Rather, try to complete it, sir, 70. Sir, 70, that means cerium, lanthanum is 57. So how many electrons you will fill? Sir, 57 plus 3 is 60. That means 13 electrons, sir. So 13 electrons I have to fill in 4f. And this 1 electron of dV will also will come inside. Why? Because of fully filled configuration. So my YB, ytterbium, will be xenon. After that, I will be filling 6s2. Then, sir, you can fill 5d1 and 4f13. But this 5d1 electron will come inside and will form 4f14, sir, because of stable fully filled configuration. So these electronic configurations are very important, beta. I hope you will practice them very well like this. So that means that this is done, sir, and you are talking of YB plus 2, sir. So if these two electrons are gone, then this is definitely, sir, all paired electrons. So this is definitely my diamagnetic species. Perfect. Perfect. So that means, sir, Bombay is my answer. A good question, but yes, if you remember such stuff, then it will help you a lot. If you remember such stuff, it will help you to ease the time consumption. है ना? Chalo. Moving forward. Next one, time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Quick. But yes, don't do such silly mistakes. Chalo. Sir, how can we stop us? How can we stop ourselves from doing those silly mistakes, sir? Beta, it happens. So practice more and then it can be stopped. Because else there is no holy grail. Else there is no holy grail. Chalo. I hope, yes. Saharika, Khushi, perfect. Shoaib, nice. New participants, Kirti, perfect. Chalo. A good question, beta. Yes, definitely. Answer is Delhi. 82%. And a good logic. What is the logic? You have to identify the product and predict the type of reaction. So obviously the options that you have is option Delhi, as in you are having OCH3. So technically first I am having this OCH3, which is anisole substituted with bromine. Once it is reacted with sodamide, sir, formation of benzene take place. What is this benzene? Sir, we definitely know that I have hydrogen over here. Yes, many hydrogen can also go, but sir, this would be most probable because this NH2 minus will come and give electron to this guy. Thereby, sir, electron is created. Once the electron is created, you will be getting a picture somewhat like this. Sir, this is OCH3. These bonds are as it is, sir. This bromine is as it is, sir. The moment that extra electron has come, that extra electron creates a minus. Sir, this will be flown over here, and bromine is definitely a good leaving group, sir, because bond length is also large, and thereby I will be having the intermediate, which is benzene. So this is a beautiful benzene formation. This benzene, once created, now these electrons will be having the overlapping of sp2 hybridized orbital. So this intermediate will now allow the further attack. This is OCH3. Now this will allow the further attack of what? Sir, after this, look at the options, beta. Sir, after this, sir, the NH2 group can again come, and the NH2 group can be substituted. It can be substituted here also. The NH2 group can be substituted here also. Sir, it can be substituted here also. So which, sir, but here it is saying, sir, this is not an option, sir. Now, this is saying NH2 group is substituted and with elimination reaction, and it is saying, sir, it has to be substituted, sir. So this definitely be a substitution reaction. But yes, NH2 group, the NH2 group that further will attack, sir, it can be attached here also, it can be attached here also, but more preferably it will be attached here. Why? Because first, you have only one option, and second, if you have electron withdrawing group, then the other possibility may take place. But here, because the group is also leaving from this side, so this will have a larger susceptibility. So this NH2 will definitely attach at the position where bromine has left. I hope everybody is clear. A good concept, a good question, which brings us to the next one. Time starts. Giving you 45 seconds for this. Time starts now. Quick. Great. D, 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 D. Chalo. Let's see. Sir, you have to say which is incorrect, sir. Sir, this is bromination in presence of sunlight, sir. It will be allylic substitution. So this is giving you allylic substitution. Which is that allylic carbon? This is your allylic carbon. It will form a good radical. So because it is correct, therefore not an answer. Because you have to give the incorrect. Sir, this is aromatic and aliphatic alcohol with HCl, sir. Aromatic alcohol has partial double bond character, will not go. Yes, sir. Aliphatic alcohol can easily, so this is also correct. Now, sir, here HI is attacking, sir. This is Marconi coaddition. Carbocation is more stable in this carbon, so definitely this is correct, so not an answer. So obviously Delhi is my answer. But why? Acha, it is giving nitration, sir. Nitration of any OR substituted group will be ortho and para substituted, and para will be major product. It is forming a meta product. That means this is definitely incorrect, so an answer. A doable question, but yes, a very probable question, beta. 65%. I hope everybody now know this. A doable question, but a highly probable question. Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. Yes. Perfect question for coordination complexes. But yes, inorganic chemistry, so 30 seconds is more than sufficient for you to attempt quick. 30 seconds is more than sufficient for you to attempt quick. Just the definition of isomerism will help you to solve this one. Quick. Just the mere definition of isomerism, beta. Sir, this is having ammonia as ligand, NO2 as ligand, and Cl2 as ligand. So what, sir, this NO2 can ligate with nitrogen also. Sir, it can ligate with oxygen also. So nitrito N and nitrito O will bring linkage isomerism, sir. What about this sulfate and bromide group? Yes, sir. Sir, this sulfate and bromide can interchange. Both can act as anybody can act as counter ion. So that will be giving us ionization isomerism, sir. Here both the complex cation and anion are complex. That means, sir, it can show you coordination isomerism. And sometimes water is acting as a ligand, sir. It can call some chlorine inside so that coordination number is balanced, but some water can act as water of crystallization. That means it is solvate isomerism. So definitely option 1. But yes, a good question to revise also, and a probable question for you also. I hope you remember the definition of these isomerism followed by these coordination complexes. Chalo, moving to the next one. Chalo, time start in 3, 2, 1. Quick. Attempt this one, beta. Perfect. The moment question comes, people start attempting. Obviously, very nice, beta. God bless to all the students who are working tirelessly for themselves. Perfect, beta. It feels very great that you people are actually very much into the practice, because most of them would be like, or not the serious one, but if you are serious one, that can only be represented by you practicing more and more. So great. The correct IUPAC name for this guy. So sir, this is 3CH3. So 3 carbons connected to this carbon, which is this now. After that, I have CH2. After that, I have C, which is having bromine, and it is connected with a phenyl group. So that means this is quite doable now. You just have to draw the structure. So here, this is carbon number 1 because it is having multiple branches. This is 2, this is 3, this is 4. So third carbon is having 2 methyl groups. So at first position, I have bromo, then 3,3-dimethyl, 1-phenyl butane. Definitely A is my right answer. 92%, fair enough. Moving to the next one. Chalo. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Although for this question, you should just see the question and tick the answer. But yes, if you're comfortable with your logic. Now, what is that logic? The logic is Bayer's reagent, sir. Cold, aqueous, alkaline, KMNO4. Sir, this is Bayer's reagent. What does Bayer reagent do? Because the KMNO4 is very less, so only pi bond can be broken. So in ethylene, that is in CH2 double bond CH2, only this weak pi bond will be broken by this mild oxidizing agent, and you will be getting, sir, glycol. This is ethylene glycol, and definitely color of this Bayer reagent will decolorize. This is also a test of unsaturation. So your answer will be ethylene glycol as in option 1. Perfect. Great guys. Awesome. Moving to the next one. Yes. Again, chemical bonding logic. So time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. You just have to read, but beta, please make sure you're reading. Your reading skills should be enhanced. Why? By attempting more and more questions. So try to read yourself. Quick. नहीं बेटा, कल्पना याद आओ बेटा. Don't, if at all any of obviously it is not true, but yes, if don't go by rumors beta at this point of time, because you have to take care of yourself. Don't go to rumors. Chalo. Perfect. People are answering beautifully. Sir, oxygen is paramagnetic. Yes, obviously it has 2 unpaired electrons, so this is definitely correct. Oxygen has 2 unpaired electrons in pi anti-bonding molecular orbitals. Sir, yes, pi 2px and pi 2py. So obviously no big deal, sir. You just see such questions and attempt them. Yes, perfect, 92%. But what about the 8% students? Moving to the next one. Time start in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Again, sir, a statement-based question. True and false. Whether explanation is right or not. Quick. Quick. The coordination number of platinum in anionic species, this is 6. Definitely, sir, 6 chlorine are there, so coordination number is 6. Since chloride ion behave as typical monodentate, so this is definitely correct. Now, the coordination number of cobalt in this compound is 3. No, sir. Sir, En is ethylene diamine. Sir, ethylene diamine is a bidentate ligand, sir. So if you have even one ligand, the coordination number that it will account is 2. So it will be having 6 coordination number. So definitely this is incorrect. So statement 1 is correct and 2 is incorrect, as in 3 becomes your right answer. 40%. I hope now everybody is clear, because coordination number, guys, is the number of ligands into its denticity. Denticity of ethylene diamine is 2. So I hope now it is clear to everybody. Moving to the next one. Again, a beauty from electrochemistry. So 45 seconds for this one. Quick. Quick. Yes. Yes. News by. News by. Quick, everyone. A basic question from Nernst equation. A basic question from Nernst equation, but yes, you have to wear your calculation hat because such questions can only be attempted properly if you are confident with your calculations. Now, for the reaction this, obviously charge transfer is 2, so there will be no balancing required. Every coefficient is 1. E cell is given and E naught cell is also given. So you have to give this ratio. So definitely from Nernst equation we know E cell is equal to E naught cell minus 0.059 upon number of electron transferred will be 2 into log of. Now who will be at the numerator? Sir, zinc is reacting with cadmium plus 2 and forming Zn plus 2 because this is oxidized and this guy is reduced, so cadmium. So you tell me who is at the numerator? So Zn plus 2. So actually you will be having Zn plus 2 raised to the power 1 in the numerator and rather cadmium plus 2 raised to the power 1 in denominator. But in the question what you are asked the value of opposite ratio. So if that is x, then here I have 1 by x. So now this is just mathematics beta. E cell is 0.3, E naught cell is 0.36. So rather the difference will be minus 0.06. It will be equal to, so let us assume this is also minus. So this is log of 1 by x. So that means x raised to the power minus 1. So that minus this minus will be gone. So this will be 0.06 upon 2 into log of x. So this is clearly gone, sir. That means log x is nothing but minus 2. That means, sir, x is 10 raised to the power minus 2. So do I have this option? 10 raised to the power minus 2 is 0.01. That means, sir, Bombay is my right answer. So 82%. Fair enough. So yes, for such questions, beta, please make sure you are doing your calculations properly. Hai. Moving to the next one. A basic from mole concept. A basic but a good basic from mole concept. So attempt this one beta, quick. I hope you can see the question properly. How much is duration, sir? Gaurav, we will be continuing for another half an hour approximately with chemistry, and then you will be having your physics discussion. So we'll be extending till 4 for chemistry, and then you will be having your chemistry, your physics. Cool. Chalo. Beta, please make sure you are using options to eliminate. Just watch anyone or you will be landing to your answer. Rather, just check A because here A is 4, 1, 2. So just check A and D. So rather you can save time also. So 9 gram of 18 gram of glucose. Sir, glucose is 180. So number of moles will be 18 upon 180. That means 1 by 10 moles. So if I have 1 by 10 moles, that means what will be the number of molecules? The number of molecules is n upon Na. So value of n will be 6 into 10 raised to the power. Rather, why NAR? Come on, because every option is in terms of Na only. So this will be Na into 0.1. So this is amount of substance and the, okay beta, this is number of oxygen atoms. So this is number of molecules. So one molecule is having 6 oxygen atom. So this is number of molecules. So number of oxygen atom you have to multiply with the atomicity. One molecule is having 6 oxygen, so this will have 6 into this. So 0.6 times of Na will be your answer. So 0.6 Na is 4. That means, sir, A is definitely 4. So these two options are gone. Now let us check for Delhi. So 11.2 liter of CO2 at STP. That means number of moles is clearly half because volume upon 22.4 at STP. So this is clearly half. So number of molecules upon Na can also be equated. So Na will be Na by 2. Molecules is Na by 2. But oxygen atoms, okay, this is CO, carbon monoxide. So monoxide only has one, sir. So number of oxygen atom will also be same. So it will be Na by 2 as in 0.5. So this is your Delhi is 3. So Delhi is 3. That means option A is your right answer. Yes, after that you can obviously do that mole concept calculations. But chalo, 68%. Now the percentage is less because beta you must have tried to attempt all not seeing the option. Please see the option and start attempting questions. है ना? Will save time beta. Will definitely save lot of time. Quick. Next one. Time start 30 seconds in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Quick, everyone. Quick. Mole 1 drop year. Okay. Ankit. Ankita Devkar is from Mumbai. Okay, beta. Quite doable one, I guess. A question from colligative properties. The calculation of Van 't Hoff factor will help you. The substance which will have more pi, sir, pi is equal to ICRT. The question is saying they are equimolar, so C is same, R is same, temperature is same, so pi only depends upon the value of I. So they are, let us check the value of I. For this, I will be 3. For this, I will be 2 because they are strong electrolytes. For glucose, I will be 1 because it is organic compound. There will be no case of dissociation and association. So who has highest I? CaCl2, then A, then this. That means option A becomes your clearly and simply right answer. 82%, fair enough. Moving to the next one. Quick, quick. For such question also, you do not even need 10, 20 seconds, beta. But still, I have given 30. Quick. So the question says, which of the following can act as oxidizing as well as reducing agent? Just check the oxidation state. If it is intermediate, it is possible. Sir, here manganese is in +7 oxidation state. So no, sir, it can't further oxidize. So chromium here is in +6. So no, it can't oxidize. Sir, here oxidation is -1. So it can go to -2 also. It can go to 0 also. So obviously this will be your answer. That means C is your right answer. Less percentage, but I hope this redox knowledge you have now, that if oxidation state is an intermediate oxidation state, so it can increase also, it can decrease also. So that's why H2O2 will be a species which can do both. Moving to the next one. Quick. Which of the following will not undergo aldol condensation, beta? Beta, please make sure you are noticing these not things very properly. Obviously, a very doable question. For aldol condensation, you may take a lot of time. But yes, for this one, it is quite doable. For aldol condensation, you need an acidic alpha carbon. So chloral is definitely the starting material for your DDT preparation, which is an aldehyde group. But the alpha carbon is sp3 hybridized, definitely correct. But it is substituted with 3-chlorine, and because it doesn't have any hydrogen, then obviously this will be your answer. Because all the other options, you will have alpha carbon with alpha hydrogen. So definitely A. Less percentage, but I hope everybody know now, for aldol condensation, the alpha carbon next to a carbonyl group is acidic. But in order to be acidic, it need to have at least one hydrogen. Then only obviously you will have that aldol condensation, that alpha carbon will act as a nucleophile. So I hope everybody is clear now at least. Moving to the next one. Quick. Yes, for this one you have to at least see through the question, try to make the structure properly. It will rather help you to have an idea of what the question is talking about. Quick, quick. Ah, yes. Parimala, Melendra. Perfect. Kuljan. Perfect. Chalo, let's see beta. I guess time has ended. I just want to explore the percentage. Less percentage. Chalo, let me do this. Beta CrO3, sir, CrO3 is technically, yes, it has to be written that it is present in anhydrous condition. Else, chromium in plus 6 oxidation state is a strong oxidizing agent, sir. So this strong, technically this is Jones reagent, and in order for CrO3 to be a Jones reagent, it has to be present with sulfuric acid, acidic medium. But it is, if it is mentioned that it is present with anhydrous condition, then your CrO3 is definitely a mild oxidizing agent. But nothing is mentioned. So what is property of chromium? The property of chromium in plus 6 oxidation state is an oxidizing agent, strong one. So what does sir, aromatic alcohol, I cannot do anything, but sir, this carbon, which is an alcohol, will turn into a carboxylic acid. So that means, sir, you have your benzene ring with phenolic group, and at the para position, not para, sorry, meta position. Okay. At the meta position with respect to phenol, I have this 1, 2, and 3 carbon. So 1, 2, and 3 carbon, and third carbon will be oxidized to carboxylic acid. So now it is easy, sir. With SOCl2, sir, this will be transformed to chlorine. And with heat, sir, with heat, this chlorine will be gone as Cl minus. I will be getting a carbocation. And sir, now this is clearly Friedel-Crafts acylation. So although this is having CH2, and this lone pair will also improve electron density at para position. So this guy has the most high electron density. Along with it, sir, cyclic structure is also, if it is 5 or 6 membered, it is good to be formed. So this will be attacking, and your final product will be, you will be having a 6-membered benzene ring with OH group here. This is, sir, already 2 carbons are already there, sir. So I have 1, 2, 3 members. So 3 and 2 is 5-membered ring. So 1, let's say, I guess some of the option must also be telling you this benzene and these 5-membered ring. Yes, sir. So this 5-membered ring. Just 1, 2, and 3. That means Bombay becomes your right answer. I hope everybody is clear with this, guys. Chalo. Perfect. Moving to the next one, and time starts now. Quick. Quick. Generally, the formula, I don't suggest that you should apply formula, but yes, for calculation of isomers, if you have no symmetrical structure, symmetrical as in when numbering can be done from both the sides. We have done so many questions in my previous live when we had those symmetrical structures. So for those questions, you have to make your common sense. But for such questions, when you can only number, you can only name this compound by numbering from that side. That means this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because that is chloro on that side. This is obviously this will be the 7th carbon. So the chain will start from there because it is having double bond also and branch also. So that means that it is not symmetrical. So how many how many geometrical stereo centers, which is a double bonded carbon, you have 3. So what will be the number of geometrical isomers? Sir, 2 raised to the power 3. So this will be clearly 8. That means C is your right answer. But yes, you should know these formulas, but also know the common sense also. Perfect. 85%. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1. Go. Read the question properly, guys. Read the question properly. Quick. Yes. Moonlight, Neha, Archana. Perfect. 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 B. Kulal is saying A. Aesthetic is saying A. Rajiv is saying B. Chalo, let's check beta. Answer is definitely Bombay, less percentage. People are confused in A also. So let us discuss this because many of you are confused with A also. Beta, I hope you have watched this not true thing about acetophenone. What is acetophenone? Sir, benzene ring, the carbonyl group, and the CH3. This is my acetophenone. Sir, does acetophenol react with 2,4-DNP to form, sir, 2,4-dinitrophenylhydrazine form 2,4-dinitrophenylhydrazone? Yes, beta. All carbonyl compounds react with give 2,4-DNP test. So because it is correct, that means it is not an answer because we are going to answer the incorrect one. It reacts with Tollens reagent and forms silver mirror. Sir, Tollens reagent is a characteristic tech for aldehydes. Yes, all aliphatic and aromatic can do it, but this is a ketone. So this is incorrect and therefore our answer. It reacts with I2 and IDO form. Yes, sir, it is having methyl ketone. So this CH can form, this CH3 can form CHI3. So this is also correct. So not an answer. On oxidation of alkaline cheminophore followed by hydrolysis, it gives benzoic acid. Sir, after oxidation, technically, sir, this is a ketone. Ketone does not oxidize. But yes, on vigorous oxidation, you can definitely make the oxidation possible. You can definitely make the, but, sir, you convert this into enolic form. Once you convert this in enolic form, this is separated and this is benzoic acid. So formic acid and benzoic acid you can get. Yes, ultimately that will be released in form of CO2 and H2O. But ultimately this guy will form a benzoic acid. So this is also correct and hence not an answer. I hope everybody is clear. Moving to again the periodicity, the D block, the conceptual side of electronic configuration, which we have done, we have misdone also by removing the inner shell electrons. So I hope now you will not commit that mistake again with me. I mean, not you, we have done that. Quick. Electronic configuration of GD plus 2. GD has atomic number 64. Although not, if you do not, sometimes it cannot be given also. So you should know the rhyme also. Sina par nadiyan PM ki samai yu gadgad, the seventh one. So 57 plus 7 is 57 plus 7 is 64. So this is definitely 64. That means, sir, I have xenon. After that, I'll be filling 6s2, then 1 lanthanum, so 5d1, and then 4f. So how many 4f? Sir, 4f7. Now I need to remove how many electrons? 2 electrons. So as promised, outer shell electrons will be removed. So 2 removed. So this is 5d1, 4f. This is 5d1 and 4f7. That means Delhi becomes your right answer. Because these configuration beta are going to help you like anything. So learn these rhymes also along with these configuration, obviously electronic configurations also. Chalo. Moving to the next one, time. Okay, I hope you can see the options also. So let me just, I guess now you can see the option. So time starts now. Quick. Again, a beautiful question from coordination chemistry beta. The question says dxy dyz. You have to read statements beta. So make sure you at least read all the statements properly. Let me read them for you. There are statements given and you have to give the correct statement. Okay, sir. So talking about statement A, dxy and dyz orbital have electron density concentrated along the coordinate axis. No, sir. Sir, dx2, y2 and dz square have their electron lobes along the coordinate axis. They have in between the coordinate axis. So that means that this is incorrect. So A is not our answer. So A gone. That means these options are gone. Now, let us check. Now see, the two options you are left with, it is saying B, C, D, E. It is only saying C, D, E. So you just have to check Bombay. So let us check Bombay. The maximum number of 4p electron in an atom having a spin quantum number is plus half is 3. So let us check that if I have 4p, So 4p is, sir, a p subshell having 3. So maximum how many electrons you can fill, sir? 6. But one electron will have plus half, another will have minus half. So maximum plus half having spin will be how much? Sir, 3 only. So this is correct, sir. So because this is correct, so that means Bombay becomes your right answer. Yes, you can definitely check all of them. That means most of you have done this common sense also. So perfect. Great, guys. Awesome. Awesome. Moving to the next one. Yes. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. 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 Chalo. Okay, I understand. Chalo. Perfect. Chalo. Now, the question says among methanamine, as in, sir, this is CH3NH2, methanamine, ethanamine, which is ethyl with NH2, and benzamine, which is benzene with NH2. Okay, this is benzamine. So benzene 1 amine. Yes, benzene 1 amine is aniline only. And then I have N-methyl aniline. That means with benzene ring, but it is having, so okay. I have aniline, but at nitrogen, I'm having a methyl group also. And I have NN dimethylaniline. That means I have aniline, nitrogen, and dimethyl. So both nitrogen are substituted with CH3. You have to give the weakest and the strongest base. Sir, obviously aromatic amines are weakest amines in compared to aliphatic amines. So obviously if we are searching for the weakest, then they will be the part. But sir, more will be the inductive effect is ultimately going to increase the basic nature. So among them, who will be weakest? Sir, aniline, because ultimately they are having alkyl substitutions. So better than aromatic aniline, which is aromatic benzene, which is aniline. So weakest is benzene, sir. That means I am left with A and D. Now what about the sir? Technically this is also 1 degree. This is also 1 degree, but ultimately yes, inductive effect with distance get reduced like anything. But ultimately, if you compare this methyl, which will apply plus I, ethyl will have slight more plus I. Not very much because inductive is very much distance dependent, but a bit more. And that's why ethylamine should be given preference. That means ethanamine should be given preference. That means Delhi should be your right answer. I hope everybody get it. Chalo. Percentage is less, but I hope the explanation is now clear to everybody. Guys. Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. Quick. The crystal field stabilization. The crystal field stabilization energy for and magnetic moment of octahedral complex with aqua as in water is the ligand and octahedral as in 6 is the coordination number of M plus 2 are this and this. Okay, so you have value of delta naught also, which is minus 0.8 times, I mean crystal field stabilization energy, CFSE value you also have, and you have magnetic moment also. So you have to tell that for which one it is possible, for which metal plus 2. Sir, just look at the magnetic moment. Sir, definitely if you think of any element which is having two unpaired electrons, so with two unpaired electrons, magnetic moment will be 2 into 2 plus 2 Bohr magneton. So that means it is 4 2 is 8, sir. Sir, this is so 3 3 is 9, sir. Okay, you just think of more then. Let us consider 4 then. So if I consider 4, so it will be 4 into 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 4 is 24. So under root of 24 is just less than 5. Then 3. So 3 into 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 into 3 is 15. Yes. So this is having how many unpaired electrons? Are 3 unpaired electrons. So first thing is your M plus 2, not Mn, your M plus 2 should have 3 unpaired electrons. Now let us check who among them have 3 unpaired electrons. Are vanadium. Sir, Shakti Walker as in third. So 3 gone. So 4s2 gone. So this will be 3d2, sir. So not possible. Chromium, sir, 4s1, 3d5. 3 gone. So 4s gone. 3d2 gone. So this is 3d3, sir. Yes, you can be a possible candidate. Some manganese, so 4s2, 3d5. So this will be 3d4, sir. It has 4 unpaired electrons. I need 3. So this is gone. Then cobalt. Cobalt is 4s2, 3d7. So this will be 3d7. 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yes, sir, it also has 3 electrons, so this can also be a candidate. Now among them you have to check which is having this configuration. Sir, CFSE can be calculated. Number of electrons, let's say, is n1 in the lower energy cell and in the higher energy shell. So let's say this is having n1 and this is having n2. If you compare the crystal field stabilization with center, so they have a contribution of minus. They have gone up with their energy. So this is plus 0.6 times of delta naught. This is minus 0.4 times of delta naught. I hope you know this. They have gone up taking whose energy? These their three energy, they have contributed their energy and increased the energy of the higher energy EG set. So this is 3 by 5 times. 3 by 5 is 0.6. So that means, sir, if number of electrons here is n1 and here is n2, then you have to multiply them with this value. And what is coming out over here? Let us do it for cobalt, because probably you can see also. So if water is a weak field ligand, then out of these 7 electrons, sir, I'll be having 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. So they 6 will contribute what, sir? Minus 0.4 times. And the 1 will contribute what, sir? It will contribute plus 0.6 times. I hope everybody is clear. Now, this will happen when you have a strong ligand. Acha, one thing. This will happen once you have a strong ligand. Sir, water, aqua is a weak field ligand, sir. So if you have a weak field ligand, sir, beta, then this will not be a case, sir. In fact, sir, because I have a weak field ligand, so my scenario will be, this is lower energy shell, this is upper energy shell. I will be filling electron 1 2 3. So this band is very less, so this is 4 5 and then 6 7. So ultimately, what number of electrons I have over here? Sir, here you have 2 4 and 5. So this is 5. This is not 6, this is 5. So this is 5 times of 0.4 and this is 2 times of 0.6. So 5 4 is 2, so that means this is minus 2, plus this is plus 1.2. So that means this is definitely minus 0.8. A good question. So that means that cobalt is my case. In case of cobalt, I will be having minus 0.8 the crystal field stabilization energy and 3.87 as. But yes, for such questions you have to check, and for checking obviously time is required. But the more you practice, perfect. 7. The more you practice, the faster you can reach to your answer. I hope everybody is clear. Chalo. Moving to attempt this one, beta. Quick time I have started. Among the following compounds that you have to select. By the time, let me message Subrat sir also, because after this he will be coming. The decreasing order of electrophilic substitution. Quick. Quick. Chalo. B, 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 B. Huh? C maximum people are answering. Let us check, beta. Let us check. Arrange the following compounds in order of increasing electrophilic substitution. That means an electrophile, as in a positively charged species or electron deficient species, will approach. Sir, electrophile definitely approaches benzene ring. If benzene is substituted by an electron donating group, it will be feeling much activation. So let us categorize these groups. Sir, this is carbon with double bond O. Sir, this is strong electron withdrawing group. Sir, it will deactivate the ring. And in fact, yes, electrophile, if formed, if it has no option, it will go to meta position. It will go to meta position, but ultimately it will not be active, feeling activated to attack this. This is EWG, sir. No, very bad, sir. Yes, sir. This is plus R. So good, sir. I will be happy. Yes, this is also the minus I is strong. So this is deactivating only. So electrophile is not happy. But yes, if at all it is formed, the directive influence will be at ortho and para position. So I am writing minus very less because ultimately it is taking electron. So electron withdrawing. So this is also strong electron withdrawing group, sir. So please don't see this also, sir. Sir, this CH3 is also electron donating, but yes, its electron donating nature is plus hyperconjugation. Sir, hyperconjugation is a less dominating effect than resonance. So who is having that plus R? Sir, this OR group. So who will be most activated? This, as in 2 is your best possible answer, and if you just do this, you will be landing to your answer. I hope everybody is clear. But beta, you have not given proper answer for this one. But now I guess everybody is comfortable. Moving to the next one. 30 seconds for this one. Again, a logical one. Again, a logical one. But I guess you can answer this one. Quick. 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 Chalo. The statement correctly, beta, make sure you do not miss this correct and incorrect. So statement which correctly describes the relationship between enantiomers. Now what are these enantiomers? They are superimposable mirror image? No, sir, they are non-superimposable mirror image. If you have any compound, let's say COOH, let's say OH, let's say H, let's say CH3, this is definitely chiral. If you make its mirror image, then obviously the mirror image and this will not be superimposable. Sir, this is definitely not correct. They are non-superimposable mirror image. Yes, sir, definitely. So Bombay gives you the right answer. 85%, fair enough. Moving to the next one. Quick. A basic question from thermodynamics, a very easy one. Let us finish chemistry with a very easy question so that it can give you ample amount of confidence also. So let us complete chemistry, sorry, rather physics we will start after this, because after this Subrat sir will be coming, and obviously you can attempt physics after this. So let us gain the confidence with a very simple question from thermodynamics. The question says a system has internal energy equal to U1. Okay, sir. So I have a system, internal energy is U1. This is the absolute value. 450 joule of heat is taken out, sir, because heat is taken out. So for physics, if you give heat, it is positive. If you do work, it is positive. That is positive sign convention. If system does the work, if system gives the heat, so this Q will be negative. So this is minus 450. And 600 joule of work is done on it. So work done will be plus 600. Now you just have to give the change in internal energy. So from U1, the system will reach a new position, and let's say it is having the new state is having U2. So sir, this is just application of float, sir. First law of thermodynamics. Sir, delta U is nothing but Q plus W, sir, which is very simple, sir. So Q is definitely minus 450, work is 600. So your answer is plus 150. That means option A. I hope everybody got it. I hope everybody got it. Yes. With this, I have a few more questions, beta. But yes, you can attempt these questions once you... Achha, I didn't check your poll. you can attempt these questions. 85% is right, so you can definitely attempt these questions where after this live is done, just go to PW NEET English WhatsApp channel and you can definitely access all these lecture notes and practice all these questions again, because I have some 10-20 questions more for you that will be there in the PDF. So make sure you attempt them properly and keep learning for your best, beta. So after this, Subrat sir will join for physics. So I'm ending from my end.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Very good evening, my dear friends. Quickly let me know in the chat box if I am clearly audible. Quickly let me know. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Welcome. Thank you. My voice is perfectly fine. Shall we start without any delay? We'll try to solve as many questions as possible. Then I'm going to give you some homework, right? Some of selected questions from JEE mains. Alright, chalo, let's begin really quick without any delay. Let's see what the first question is about. First question is this, my dear friends. A cylindrical wire of mass this has length this and radius this, the maximum error in its density will be. Let's begin. I'm going to give you 90 seconds for this. Let's start. Till then, let me tell you, they want us to find out maximum density. Fine. Maximum density, that means we all know that density can be written as mass divided by volume, and volume can be written as area multiplied by length. Correct. Further, we can rewrite area as, so I'm going to simply use one step. We are going to write it down, area as pi r square, and we are going to write down length as L, right? Pi r square into L. Got it? So this is the formula of density that we are going to use. And then if you are going to write down del rho by rho, that will be equals to del m by m plus 2 times of del r by r plus del L by L. So this should be the formula that you should use, dosto. Clear? Everything sorted? Now please see, they have also given you delta M, delta L and delta R. So now time for substituting the values. Let's plug the values in this, and of course we are going to multiply it with 100, right? So we want to find out percentage, so we are going to multiply it with 100. Moving on, delta M, you don't have to worry about unit, है ना? You don't have to worry about unit. Please don't think कि sir shall we convert it in SI unit? No worries, because this is in gram, this is in gram, it will get cancelled out. Delta M is 0.01 divided by 0.4, gram and gram will get cancelled out. They want us to find out answer in percentage, so multiplied by 100. 2 times of delta R. Now please pay attention, sometimes what students do is instead of delta R, they actually plug in the value of delta L. You will get the wrong answer. Okay? So maintain this, and you don't have to worry about millimeter and centimeter. Simply write 2 multiplied by 0.03 whole divided by, we have got 6 over here, and let's multiply it by 100 because we want to find out our answer in percentage. And then finally you have got delta L, that is 0.04 and whole divided by 8 and multiplied by 100. That's it, my dear friends. Poll is also over. Poll is also over. Now you can find out your answer. Dosto, if you are going to see, this will get cancelled out, right? This will get cancelled out, and over here I am getting my answer as, this was 0.01, mind you, this is 0.4, right? So we are getting 10 divided by 4. So 10 divided by 4 is 2.5. So definitely answer will be greater than 2.5. Then over here, my dear friends, these points will get cancelled out. This will become 3, this will become 1. So plus 1 percentage, right? So definitely answer is greater than 3.5, right? And then for the last step, again you are going to cancel it out. This will become 1 by 2, that means 0.5. So you have got 2.5, you have got 1, and you have got 0.5. Everything is in percentage, mind you. So this will become 3, 4. 4% is the answer. Be prepared for these types of questions. These are going to be very simple and high chance that these types of problem will come in RE-NEET paper. Right? Very good here. Very, very good. Very nice. Hopefully you don't have any doubt in this problem. Right? I can move on. Okay, clear? Moving on to the next one. If you have any doubt, do let me know. This question is from dual nature. I'll try ki we should complete all the very important topics first, and then I'm going to give you some homework as well. In this question, they are saying an electron of mass m with an initial velocity v equals to, I believe this is v equals to, enters an electric field minus E naught I cap at t equals to 0. Lambda naught is the de Broglie wavelength initially. Its de Broglie wavelength after time t is, let's start. Poll is on. I'm going to also draw the diagram for you. Please see that electric field is in minus I cap. So this is the direction of electric field. This is the direction of electric field. And then they are saying, and magnitude is E naught. And then they are saying that it enters the electric field. Electron enters the electric field and it has got some initial velocity. You also have to note this point. So it has got some initial velocity. Let's say the electron charge is minus E and velocity is in I cap, right? Velocity is in I cap. So this is the direction of velocity and that is V naught. Doston, please pay attention. If electric field is acting in this direction, that means force on electron will act in this direction. Got it? Force on electron will act in this direction, and we are going to write down this force as charge multiplied by electric field, and it will act in plus I cap. That means acceleration acting on electron will be E naught divided by mass of electron, and again this will be in plus I cap. Please remember, if electric field is in this direction, you can imagine, you can just assume that, sir, we have got some positive charges over here and we have got some negative charges over here, because electric fields are always from positive to negative charge. That means electron will be attracted towards positive charge. We are assuming this, right? I mean, not assuming that electron will attract it. We are assuming here we have got some positive charges. So force on electron will act in this direction. Got it? And acceleration will be force divided by mass. Now, if you want to find out velocity after time t, please see, if you want to find out velocity after time t, you are going to simply write velocity is equals to, in vector form, initial velocity plus acceleration multiplied by t. Hopefully this makes sense. That means velocity after time t will be, initial velocity was v naught plus acceleration is also in x direction, so E naught divided by m multiplied by, they are talking about after time t. Hopefully this makes complete sense. After this, my dear friends, if somebody is asking about the de Broglie wavelength, the de Broglie wavelength is h divided by m into v. And now we know that m multiplied by v naught plus E naught divided by m into t. So this is going to be your answer, my dear friends. Hopefully this is absolutely clear. Now pay attention. They were talking about, they are saying that initially its de Broglie wavelength is lambda naught. So no worries dosto, no worries. Kindly see that initially, if they are saying, initially I'm going to write it over here. Initially, if it is lambda naught, that means you can also write it as h divided by m into v naught. This is initial condition. Right? This is a given information. So my dear friends, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to bring this V naught out of this bracket, and I'll get lambda equals to h divided by m V naught 1 plus E naught divided by m V naught multiplied by t, and h divided by m V naught is lambda naught. So you are going to get lambda naught divided by 1 plus E naught divided by m V naught times t, and I think you will get your answer. First answer is correct. Hopefully this is absolutely fine. Again, de Broglie wavelength is one of the most important topic, right, and frequently asked in NEET exam. So option A is absolutely correct. Clear? Be quick. Any doubt from this problem? If you have any doubt, do let me know in the chat box, else write clear sir. Right? We are going to move on to the next one. Acha, see, next problem is something like this. Which of the following pairs of physical quantities have the same dimensions? Same dimensions, right? So if you guys want to do this as well, I'm going to give you 45 seconds. Let's start. Torque and moment of inertia, impulse and surface tension, momentum and work done, and angular momentum and Planck's constant. Dosto, angular momentum can be written as, if you remember, angular momentum can be written as nh upon 2 pi. Right? Now from this formula, everyone knows that n upon 2 pi is dimensionless. That means L and H will have the same dimensions. If you are going to talk about torque, torque has the unit of Newton meter. Right? And moment of inertia has the unit of kg meter squares. So they aren't same. Similarly, impulse is, my dear friends, change in momentum multiplied by time, right? Change in momentum multiplied by time. Surface tension is force per unit length. They are not same. They want us to find out same dimensions. Momentum and work done is also not same. Option A is absolutely correct. Very easy. Clear? Good. Very good. Now moving on to the next question. Come on, let's do one question from JEE mains. A very standard type of a problem, in which they say that time, velocity and angular momentum are taken as fundamental quantities, then the dimensions of m in terms of this. I'm going to give you 60 seconds for this. Let's quickly start. They are saying that time, velocity and angular momentum are taken as fundamental units. What is going to be the dimensions of mass? What is going to be the dimensions of mass? Right? We want to obtain mass. So how you are going to do it? See, I'm going to also explain two methods in this. Okay? Two methods for you, dosto. Pay attention. One method is standard method. I want answers in the chat box. Be quick. One method is standard method, in which you are going to say, sir, mass raised to the power 1 will be equals to, hopefully you can see the options. Mass raised to the power 1 is equals to, let's start with angular momentum, and just now we were talking about angular momentum, by the way. Okay? So if you have any doubt in angular momentum, please note it is mv into r. That means angular momentum will have dimensions of mass 1, L1, T minus 1, and then you have got r also. So this will become L2. This will become L2. This will become L2. So this is m. I'm first starting with angular momentum, so don't worry. I can start with time also. According to them, this will t raised to the power 1, and then you have got velocity, that is L1 t minus 1. Let's write it as A, let's write it as B, and then let's write that thing as C. Got it? Next step is going to be m raised to the power 1. Let's write each and everything together. So m raised to the power, you only have got C, right? So C is definitely going to be 1. So are we getting our answer? Quickly write down in the chat box. We have got our answer, dosto. Please see that angular momentum was m1 L2 t minus 1, right? And they were saying that angular momentum over here is L, and on that side we have got only one mass. So answer is confirmed. Answer is D here. No doubt. Nahi. Either it could be C or it could be D. Sorry. So A is not possible and B is not possible. Right? A is not possible and B is not possible. So m raised to the power C, and then L raised to the power B plus 2C, and then T raised to the power A plus B plus 2C. Correct? So comparing these things, so C will be equals to 1, first equation. B plus 2 times of 1 will be equals to, there is no length, so B will be equals to minus 1. So C is equals to 1 and B is equals to minus 1. So on V, we should have minus 1. So answer C is absolutely correct. And then if you want to find out the third one also, that means A plus minus B plus 2 times of C should be equals to 0. So A will be equals to, dosto, this is 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1 is, by the way, 1. So you are going to get minus 1. So on first, you should get minus 1. Is there any problem? Is there any problem? Let me see. This is A, this is minus B. I'm sorry, my bad. This is minus B, dosto. This is minus B. So this is going to be minus B as well. My dear friends, this is going to be minus B as well, right? This is going to be minus B. Clear? So this will become plus. And if this will become plus, this was already plus. So this will become 3. Just a second. Let me check it again. Hopefully that is absolutely fine. This was minus B. So first we have got A, then we have got minus B, and then we have got minus C. That was the mistake. We have got minus C. So I have done some mistake over here. So let me write it again for you. A minus B, and then we have got minus C. Right. So we want to find out A. Minus B is minus 1 and C is 1 is equals to 0. Clear? Is everything fine? We are still getting some wrong answers now. I believe that I have done some mistake over here as well. Just a second. Hopefully there is no mistake in the question. Let me check again. For L, I have got B and I have got 2C. That is absolutely fine. So B plus 2 into C is equals to 0. So B will be equals to minus 2C, that means minus 2. So this is absolutely fine here. This is absolutely fine. So B should be, that means velocity should be minus 2. So this was the mistake. The C can't be the correct answer. C can't be the correct answer. Now over here, we have got A minus B, that means minus 2, and then we have got minus C, right, equals to 0. That means A, and this will become plus 2, minus 1 equals to 0. That means A will be equals to minus 1. My bad, my dear friends, D is the correct answer. C is not, D is the correct answer. And now I am going to tell you one more method. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Sorry for 2 mistakes. My mistake, I have done some blunder over here, but now it is absolutely fine. Moving on, let me tell you one more method for this. Some students can also do these types of question by simply writing that, sir, we have got momentum, right? We have got momentum, that means mass multiplied by velocity multiplied by radius multiplied by r, not radius, multiplied by r, and then you have got velocity, that means meter per second, right? Meter per second. So you can do it something like this. This is basically, L is basically kg meter per second multiplied by meter, right? And now if you are going to notice, if I am going to divide it by velocity, by time, if I am going to divide it by time, that means t, and then I am going to divide it by velocity also, and I am going to square it. So then you will get the answer for mass. You can do it by like this also, if this suits you. Okay, I am going to explain this to you. So finally we will get something like this: kg meter square second, and this becomes second square, and this becomes meter square and per second square. So second and second get cancels out, meter, and you will get kg. So if you want, you can do it like this also. Okay, clear? Now moving on. Screw gauge JEE mains question. Next, let's start. 60 seconds will be enough. They have given you pitch. And 50 divisions on its circular scale. What the thickness of an object is measured, it should be recorded as a new type of a problem. They are not talking about least count. Okay, they are not talking about least count. Chalo, be quick. Quickly let me know in the chat box what's going to be the answer. They are not asking you for least count, but you will have to find out the least count, because if you will find out the least count, you will be able to know what is going to be the correct answer for this. Come on, be quick. A or B? A or B? Least count is pitch divided by total number of divisions, right? Pitch divided by total number of divisions. 1 divided by 5 is 0.2, and we have got 0.5 0.002 centimeter. Am I correct? Right? Please don't do any mistakes in these types of problems. If you have any issue, you kindly do it like this. Write 1 by 5 and you have got 1 point over here, 1 point over here. That means 0.01. And this is 0.2. So 2 points, 3 points, 0.02. Now kindly understand, the last digit is odd. The last digit is odd, right? The last digit is odd. Last digit is odd. Last digit is odd. Last digit is even. So using this screw gauge, you can only measure the even things. Like for example, as the second reading can be 0.004, third reading can be 0.006 and so on. So these three are not possible, bache. Clear? Absolutely clear. So option A is absolutely correct. B, C and D are not possible. So A is the answer. You have thought it is B. Why? Why? Tell me. A is correct, na? This was a nice question. Nice question for you. This is what I was saying, that it is not about finding out the least count. It was about finding out the least count and then see the options, that which of the options are possible or not possible. Right? So if we have got an odd over, see, let's suppose dosto, if the least count was, let's suppose least count was 0.001 centimeter, then each of them were possible. Because using this least count, using this screw gauge, you can actually arrive to these readings, but not with this least count. So hopefully now this is absolutely clear. Moving on to the next one. A very nice problem. So I'm going to give you 90 seconds for this. Let's read it. In a vernier caliper, 10 divisions of vernier scale is equal to 9 divisions of main scale. When both jaws of the vernier caliper touch each other, the zero of the vernier scale is shifted to the left of the zero of the main scale, and fourth scale division exactly coincide with the main scale reading. One main scale division is equals to 1 millimeter. While measuring the diameter of a spherical body, the body is held between the two jaws. It is now observed that the new zero of the vernier scale lies between 30 and 31 divisions of the main scale reading, and sixth vernier scale division exactly coincides with the main scale reading. The diameter of the spherical body will be. Nice problem. Let's start. 90 seconds. Come on. Be quick. Done. Last question is done, na? There is no doubt. Almost all of you got last one as wrong. Come on, let's do this one. Be quick. Just don't put answers randomly, huh? Try to solve it. Be quick. Everybody is getting A. Good. Somebody is saying C also. Now you guys are saying C. So again we have got all sorts of answers. Fine. First of all, they are saying from this information, doston, that 10 divisions of vernier scale is equals to the 9 divisions of main scale, right? And then they are saying one main scale division is 1 millimeter over here. One main scale division is 1 millimeter. So first of all, let's find out the least count. So least count will be, we know that least count can be written as 1 main scale division minus 1 vernier scale division. This is the formula for least count. And then they are saying that 10 divisions of vernier scale. Please mind this fact. 10 vernier scale division is equals to 9 main scale division. 10 vernier scale division is equals to 9 main scale division. That means 1 vernier scale division will be written as 9 by 10 main scale division. Clear? So first of all, let's find out the value of least count. So least count will be 1 main scale division minus 9 by 10 main scale division, and 1 main scale division is equals to 1 millimeter. It is equals to 1 millimeter. Got it? So you are going to get your least count as 0.1 millimeter. I believe answer is in centimeter, so no issues. We are going to rewrite this thing as or 0.01 centimeter. So we have got our least count, so at least some of the work is being done. Now the next thing they are saying, please understand what they are saying in the next part. In the next part they are saying the zero of the vernier scale, the zero of the vernier scale is shifted to the left of the zero of the main scale, right? That means it is a positive error, dosto. Clear? Please understand what they are trying to say. So you have got main scale over here and you have got vernier scale over here, right? You have got vernier scale over here. So ideally it should coincide something like this. Acha, no, you tell me in the chat box, is everything clear with the least count now? Question is pretty big, lots of information in question, but we can do it, I believe. We can do it. See what they are saying, zero of the vernier scale is shifted to the left of the main scale. So they are saying it is shifted to the left of the main scale. That means it is already measuring some value. It is already measuring some value, and that reading is fourth vernier scale division. Got it? Fourth vernier scale division. So from this information, dosto, we are going to write that positive zero error is 4 multiplied by least count. 4 multiplied by least count. Is it clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. Is it clear? 4th multiplied by least count. Then they are saying while measuring the diameter of the body is held between the jaws. It is now observed that the zero of vernier scale lies between 30 and 31 divisions of the main scale. And 6th vernier scale division exactly coincides with the main scale. Please understand what they are trying to say. They are saying that the reading is going to be finally between 30 and 31 divisions of the main scale. So when you are going to write down the final reading, I'm removing these things from here because I want space. When you are going to finally write down the reading, it is between 30 and 31 divisions. That means 30 multiplied by 1 main scale division, that is 1 millimeter, plus, and then it coincides with 6th vernier scale division. So 6 multiplied by least count, that is 1 millimeter, and error is always subtracted. So that is 4 multiplied by least count. 4 multiplied by least count. Is it clear, my dear friends? Quickly let me know. So if I'm going to write down everything in centimeter, this will become 3 centimeter. This will become 0.6 centimeter, and this will become minus 0.4 centimeter. So my answer will be 3 point, and just a second, this is actually 0.1, right? This is 0.01. 0.01, my bad bachche, this is 0.01. Ha, no problem. That was 0.1 millimeter, my bad. This is 0.1 millimeter. This is 0.1 millimeter. This is also 0.1 millimeter. 0.1 millimeter. So no problem. This will come out to be 30 times 0.1 millimeter will be 3 centimeter. No issues. Kindly see, this thing can be written as 0.01 centimeter. Correct? Correct? Absolutely correct, right? So you can cancel out one of the point, and then you have got plus, this will become 0.06 minus 0.04. So 3.0.02. A is the correct answer. A is the correct answer, dosto. Okay, some of you have thought it is D, C, but now you can write down in the chat box. If you have any doubt, kindly write down this in the chat box, right? This is a nice problem. This is indeed a nice problem. Do let me know if you have any doubt. Else, I'll move on. Be quick दोस्तों. Do let me know. Is it clear? दोस्तों? No, this is not out of syllabus here. This is not out of syllabus. This is not out of syllabus. This is absolutely part of syllabus. ठीक है? This is not at all out of syllabus. चलो. Let's do some more questions on this. अच्छा, this is all done. This is all done. Bhai, question is missing here. Question is missing in this one. By the way, this was one question from JEE mains, but question is missing. So no worries. Let's solve this question. In this, options are missing. What is happening? What is happening? Just a second. Let me give you options for this. Let me give you options for this. No worries. Options are G by 3, G by 3, G by 2 and G by 4. G by 2 and G by 4. Chalo, let's start. Let's start. 60 seconds. Let's begin. Be quick. Be quick. Come on. Find the answer for this one. Last question was very good. Do it properly. I believe first A is the correct answer. If you have any doubt, do let me know. I'll again see. Okay, I'll again see. Let's see this particular problem. They are saying all surfaces are in the figure are assumed to be frictionless and the pulleys and the string are light. The acceleration of the block of mass B is. Come on, let's do this. That's a nice problem. Huh? Kindly do it properly. Basic stuff. All right, Henry, we'll see. First of all, you need to pay attention to this fact that let's suppose this has acceleration A. Okay? Let's just say this has acceleration A. So what is going to be the acceleration of these strings? First, let's find that out. Got it? And for this, use this concept. Whenever you have got a question of moving pulley, chances are less, but again in RE-NEET exam they can do something like this. Okay, they can do something like this. So let's suppose we have got a situation like this. So this is acceleration of pulley, this is acceleration of block A, this is acceleration of block B. Okay, na? Clear? Acha, now right now what we can see over here is, pay attention, I am explaining each and everything, pay attention. Okay? This point is not moving, right? So acceleration of this point is 0. Let's say this is A2 and this will have same acceleration as A2. Am I correct, bache? Be quick. If let's suppose this is going down, this is moving with an acceleration of A2, right? And we all know that, sir, acceleration of pulley is actually equals to acceleration of block A plus acceleration of block B divided by 2. So if we are going to apply the same logic, not logic, but if we are going to apply the same formula over there, I'm going to say that acceleration of block 4 kg will be A2 plus A1 divided by 2. So A1 will be 0. So A2 is going to be whatever the acceleration A has, that twice of that. Clear, my dear friends? Is this fine? Absolutely fine. Let me know in the chat box. Now you can apply the equations. Let's suppose we have got this is 4G, this is tension T, this is tension T, and this is tension T, and this is 2G sine 30, that is 1 by 2. That means this is G. And if you are supposing that everything is moving with an acceleration of, not everything is moving, but this one is moving with an acceleration of A2, you are going to write down the equation like T minus G is equals to 2 into A2. And instead of A2, you can write down 2A. Instead of A2, you can write down 2A. Second equation, you are going to write 4G minus 2T is equals to 4 times of A, is equals to 4 times of A. Got it? We wanted to find out the acceleration of block 2 kg. No problem, we'll do it. So let's just add these by multiplying 2 over here. By multiplying 2 over here, so this will become 2, this will become 2, and I'll multiply 2, one more 2 over here, right? And then I'll simply add them. So this will get cancelled out. We'll get 4g minus 2g, and I'll get 4a, and plus this will become 8a, right? So finally I'm getting 12a is equals to 2g. So this is, we are getting 6. So acceleration is g by 6. But please note, we don't want to find out this a, we want to find out a2. And we know that a2 is written as 2 times of a, that is 2 times of g by 6. That means finally answer will be g by 3. See, if you are using any other method and getting quicker answer, I'm absolutely fine with that. But this is the correct method, right? Clear? Is everything fine, doston, with this thing? Please note and quickly write down in the chat box. All of these questions are above moderate difficulty level. JEE mains PYQ. JEE mains PYQ, G by 3 is the correct answer. Quickly let me know in the chat box. Option B. Very good here. Very, very good. Great. Great. Moving on to the next one. Hopefully the concept is clear, right? All right, done, clear. Chalo, moving on to the next question. This is also from JEE mains. The threshold wavelength for photoelectric emission from a material is 5500 angstrom. Let's start. Is 5500 angstrom. Photoelectrons will be emitted when this material is illuminated by. Acha, theek hai. First of all, my dear friends, please note that this is 5500, है ना? 5500 angstrom means 550 nanometer. We can call it as nanometer. Now we know that it falls under infrared range, right? Done. Clear? क्या हो गया भाई? Is everything fine in the chat box? Done. बताओ. Clear? Moving on. So this is under infrared, right? So not infrared but visible radiation. So we want a radiation which should have more energy. This falls in visible region. This falls in visible region. So infrared will be less energetic. That means no matter what power you will take, ultraviolet will work, right? Ultraviolet will work because ultraviolet has more energy than the visible radiation. Clear? So answer is going to be D. Very simple, very easy. Let's move on. Very good. Please note, it has got to do nothing with power. Power has got to do nothing with electron emission, right? So we are not talking about whether it is 75 watt or 100 watt. All we are saying is just take radiation which has got more energy and less wavelength, more frequency, less wavelength. That's all. Clear? Done. Chalo. Moving on to the next question. Okay. Next is also related with de Broglie wavelength. Let's start. De Broglie also and related with conservation of linear momentum also. Somebody is saying, sir, marks are not increasing. कितनी भी practice कर लूं, please help. ठीक है. सर आपने 10th जहां से की है, मैंने भी कहां से की है भाई तुमने 10th? चलो, quickly let me know in the chat box. I'll help you for increasing your marks. Karan, हाँ ठीक है. I'll help you. Don't worry. Let's solve this question right now. ठीक है. Let's solve this problem right now. We have got a particle P is formed due to completely inelastic collision of particles X and Y. Please understand what they are saying. You have got particle X, you have got particle Y, you have got particle X, you have got particle Y, and they had an inelastic collision and perfectly inelastic collision, right? Perfectly inelastic collision. Clear? If x and y are moving in the opposite directions and their wavelength is also given, wavelength is lambda x and lambda y. Clear, bachcho? Got it? So momentum will be conserved. So initial momentum of x plus initial momentum of y. I am just writing it with vector. So let me write down the negative sign also. Minus py should be equals to momentum of let me use capital px minus py should be equals to momentum of particle p. Got it? Clear, my dear friends? Let's suppose it was moving with some velocity vx and let's say it is moving with some velocity vy, right? So what we can actually do is lambda x de Broglie wavelength can be written as h divided by mass into vx. So from here vx will be written as h divided by m into lambda x. Got it? And vy will be written as similarly h m into lambda y. Got it? So let's substitute it over here. So instead of px we are going to write mass of x. This is mass of x, by the way, this is mass of y, multiplied by h divided by my into lambda y minus my times h divided by my into lambda. Here this is x, this is x, this is x, this is y, this is y, is equals to, now p can be written as, dosto, p can be written as, kindly see, p can be written as again momentum will be written as mass times velocity. So mass of x plus mass of y. Acha, have they talked about anything about their masses? No, they have not said anything about mass, right? So we can't assume anything right now, but all we can do is we can write down, instead of velocity we can write down h divided by this, right? We can write down h divided by this. So we are going to write h divided by again mass mx plus my and times lambda of particle p. So this will get cancelled out, mass will get cancelled out, mass will get cancelled out, h will get cancelled out, and here's your answer, dosto. Here's your answer, my dear friends. Kindly see. So you will get 1 upon lambda p is equals to 1 upon lambda x minus 1 upon lambda y. So lambda p will be lambda x lambda y divided by lambda y minus lambda x. Now I really don't know which of them is greater, so I'm going to use a mod over here, right? So lambda x minus lambda y is also fine with me, and lambda y minus lambda x is also fine with me, but we simply can't write lambda x plus lambda y. So answer is going to be option B. Quickly write down in the chat box. Really nice problem, dosto. They are using the concept of de Broglie wavelength and they are using the concept of conservation of linear momentum. Why I have used a negative sign over here? Because they have said that they are moving in opposite direction. So if I am using one of them as positive, other will become negative. Now this is the point, I really don't know which one of them is really positive. So simply I am going to say, let's say x is positive, right? And at last I am going to use a mod sign. So correct answer is option B. Very good. Quickly write down in the chat box, crystal clear. Be quick. Dosto, write it down. Is everything fine? I'm moving on to the next question. This is the next problem for you. Dual nature of radiation and matter is very important. Okay? And this is your next question, 60 seconds. Let's start. In a photoelectric effect, the stopping potential is 1 upon E times the kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectrons decrease with increase in intensity. Acha, theek hai. So first of all, let's find out. We actually write it as H times nu is equals to H times nu naught plus E times of stopping potential. So stopping potential will be H divided by E, and this is nu times nu naught. Now pay attention. They are saying that it is 1 upon E times of maximum kinetic energy. Well, that's absolutely wrong. Stopping potential is actually equals to maximum kinetic energy. So this is E times of Vs. Acha, no, fine na. So Vs will be 1 upon E times of maximum kinetic energy. This is also absolutely fine here. So 1 upon E times of maximum kinetic energy, this is absolutely fine. It decreases with increase in the intensity. This is absolutely wrong. Okay? So this statement is incorrect. It has got to do nothing with intensity. It only depends upon, stopping potential only depends upon what? It only depends upon the frequency, as you can see. So the correct statement is that it depends, Vs depends upon frequency, right? It increases with the wavelength. Nah, with the increase, this is also incorrect. It will actually decrease. It will actually, the correct statement is, this is incorrect, and the correct statement is that it actually decreases, increases with the increase in intensity. Again, this is wrong because they are again talking about intensity. It has got to do nothing with intensity. So correct statement is option A, right? Correct statement is option A. Some of you have thought it is option D. Only 54.55% have got it correct. So I'm going to let you see. If you have any doubt, do let me know. Is it clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. I've explained everything. Stopping potential directly depends upon the frequency of the incident radiation, right? If you are going to increase this, this will increase. If you are going to decrease this, this will decrease. So that means it depends inversely upon wavelength. So the problem with the wavelength is that it does depends upon the wavelength, but it does not increase with the increase of wavelength. It will decrease with the increase of wavelength. Got it? There is an inverse relation. And B and D statements are outright wrong, and A statement is absolutely correct, because indeed maximum kinetic energy can be written as E times Vs. So hopefully now everything is clear. Moving on, pay attention to these small things. This question was from JEE Mains 2025. Today I am going to give you lots of homeworks from mains also. Okay? So next question is, a proton and an alpha particle are accelerated. Chalo, let's do this in 60 seconds. They are saying we have got a proton and we have got an alpha particle, and they are accelerated from rest to the same energy. That means kinetic energy is same. You have to find out the de Broglie wavelength lambda p and lambda a. Sorry, lambda p and lambda alpha. We need to find out the ratio of these things. So just now we were talking about lambda is actually h divided by mv, and mv can be written as 2m Ke, and Ke can be written as charge multiplied by potential difference. Acha, but they are talking about rest to the same energy. So no worries, let's write it as 2m Ke. 2m Ke. Clear? So dosto, Ke is same. Ke is same. So lambda only depends inversely upon root of mass. So whenever you are going to get these types of questions, simply write down lambda proton and alpha particle will be under root of mass of alpha particle divided by mass of proton. So now for this we actually assume that mass of alpha particle is 4m, that means 4 times of mass of proton, and let's say mass of proton is m. So ratio will come out to be 2:1. Ratio will come out to be 2:1. So easy problem, not at all difficult. Answer B is absolutely correct. Very good. Okay, so what I am observing over here is that you guys can do the easy questions, but whenever a question comes in which you have to read these statements or question like this, that is where you are failing, right? So we need to practice more of such problems. Chalo, let's do this problem from 2020 NEET paper. In hydrogen spectrum, the shortest wavelength in the Balmer series is lambda. So the shortest wavelength in the bracket series is, chalo, let's start. Hopefully you guys can do it. Shortest wavelength means lambda shortest basically means that energy difference is going to be maximum. Lambda shortest basically means energy difference is going to be maximum. Do note it. Shortest wavelength basically means there will be maximum energy difference, correct? And maximum energy difference basically means that electron is transitioning down from infinity. So from infinity electron is coming, hopefully this makes complete sense, and it is coming to Lyman-Barmel. So that means this is 2. And please note why we are saying something like this, because see, more is the energy difference, less is going to be the wavelength of the photon ejected, right? Because more energy, more frequency, less wavelength. So the energy difference will be written as, or the wavelength will be written as 1 upon lambda. That's what they have said. 1 upon lambda is equals to R multiplied by, finally we are reaching to 2 minus 1 upon infinity. So lambda will be actually equals to, my dear friends, 4 by R. So lambda is 4 by R. So Lyman, Balmer, and then you have got Paschen and Brackett. Got it? So now you have got N equals to, no, sorry, Lyman, Balmer, Paschen, Brackett. Okay? So any doubt in this one, in this thing? Clear na? I've used this formula. Dosto. 1 upon lambda is equals to R, 1 upon N final square minus 1 upon N initial square. I've used this formula. Okay? So this is N equals to 4, and this is N equals to infinity. So when we are going to write down 1 upon lambda dash, you are going to write down 1 upon R, 1 upon 16 minus 1 upon 0. So lambda dash will be 16 divided by R. So 4 divided, so this will become 4 lambda. So 4 times of lambda. So option A is correct. Quickly write down in the chat box, dosto. Is it clear, my dear friends? Done? Clear na? So A is the correct answer. Very nice, but still, see again, whenever you guys are seeing slightly complex problems, suddenly the percentage is falling from 90 to 55, 56. So this is where you need to practice lots of question. Okay? So hopefully this is clear. Now moving on, this is a very nice problem. So let's start this. Chalo, let's solve this question, and this is integer based. So I'm going to give you integer based 90 seconds. Let's start. Write down the answer in the chat box. A particle of mass m moves in a circular orbit in a central potential field. So this is the central potential field for you. This is the central potential field for you. All right. And if Bohr's quantization conditions are applied, so quantization conditions you can apply. Okay? And then the radii of the possible orbitals Rn vary with n raised to the power 1 upon alpha. You need to find out alpha. Come on. You need to find this out. Nice problem. Be quick. Let me know the answer. Quick. Four. Chalo, let's see. Let's check. Let's check. Dosto, the thing is, I always tell you, whenever you are going to get this type of a problem, please note that usually in Bohr's postulate, we assume that central force is electrostatics force, electromagnetic electrostatics force. Right now, they are saying that let's assume some different force. So fine. So the first step in these types of problem is, please note that U is equals to, they are saying that central potential field. So U is equals to U naught R raised to the power 4. u naught r raised to the power 4. Got it? Now, my dear friends, please remember that force can be written as du by dr. Force can be written as, at least the magnitude of force can be written as du by dr. Magnitude of force can be written as du by dr. Remember this from Newton's second law, hai na? So if you are going to differentiate it, this will become 4 over here u naught r raised to the power 3. Is it clear, my dear friends? Now this force will be, definitely we can rewrite this force as mv square by r. mv square by r, and this is equals to 4 u naught r raised to the power 3. That means from this we can conclude that v square is directly proportional to r raised to the power 4, or v is directly proportional to r square. And dosto, see, I always say this ki this might change, but certain most probably Bohr's quantization will not change, and that's what it is given in question also. Sometimes if they will not give this, please remember ki yes sir, this force might change, it will be written as mv square by r, but right hand side can change. Now what I am trying to say is that quantization will not change, so the next step is going to be mvr is equals to nh upon 2 pi is equals to nh upon 2 pi. Now they were only talking about r. So instead of v, let's put r over here. So we are going to get r square multiplied by r, and it is directly proportional to n. That means r cube is directly proportional to n. That means r is directly proportional to n raised to the power 1 by 3. We have got our answer. The answer is, my dear friends, 3. Got it? Clear? So nice problem, not too complex. 40% of you have done this correctly. Pritika, Janu, nice name yaar. Rehana and Shekhu, nice name dosto. You guys have got nice name. I don't know what happens in school, huh? But fine. Chalo, if I had names like this, it would be fun day. Every day would have been a fun day in school. Let's move on now. So hopefully this question is all done. Please see, this is from 2021. This is what I always say. If you are going to solve more and more JEE mains problem, you are going to come across unique questions, right? We don't see these types of problems in NEET PYQ. So it is a nice question bank for us. Chalo, let's move on to the next one. This is from nuclei, है ना? So in this one class, I am trying my best to cover units and dimension, modern physics. All of these are part of modern physics, and these are high weightage chapters, right? Let's start. This is 60 seconds MCQ. Let's begin. In this, they are saying the mass of a lithium nucleus is 0.042 atomic mass unit, less than the sum of the masses of all of its nucleus. The binding energy per nucleon of lithium nucleus is nearly. Chalo, I guess this should be, in this you should not have any problem. Sir, duration kya hai? Just one more hour beta, just one more hour. ठीक है, just one more hour, my dear friends, then we'll end. Be quick. This is 0.042, mind you. Come on. कुलसुम, ओके, ठीक है. शेखू मी कुलसुम, अच्छा ठीक है, okay, your name is Kulsum, fine, I'll call you by your name. Be quick, solve this problem now. You need to first find out the binding energy, right, bache? You first need to find out the binding energy. Now, binding energy is, everyone knows it is mass defect times c square, mc square, right? Or what you can do is, you can simply write down 0.042 multiplied by 931 mega electron volt divided by mega electron volt divided by atomic mass unit. So atomic mass unit will get cancelled out. Dosto, I believe you guys can solve this. I am going to help you. The calculation will come out to be nearly 40. है ना? This will be nearly 40. I know you don't have the luxury of using calculator in your exams and you should not use it while you are practicing. This is nearly coming out as 40. ठीक है? Nearly coming out as 40 mega electron volt. Right? And if this is 40 mega electron volt, binding energy per nucleon would mean binding energy divided by A. That means 40 divided by the total number of nucleons of lithium, बच्चे. ठीक है? And that will be around 7. So you won't be getting the absolutely correct answer, but this will be again some nearly 5 point something. So 5.6 mega electron volt, we'll select it as the answer. B is the correct option. Good here, very good. See, whenever we are going to come across an easy question, everybody does it correctly. So you guys just have to solve some difficult problems. Okay, let's solve this question. A, B and B, C. Fine. So it's a two-step process. Let's start 60 seconds. My dear friends, the first equation is alpha decay. है ना? I can see this is an alpha decay. This is an alpha decay. And this is, we are having 2 electrons. So this is a beta reaction. This is a beta decay, and if electrons are coming out, that means it's beta minus, na? That means neutron must be getting converted into and it is becoming proton. Sir, how much time to end the lecture? Bache, less than 1 hour now. Less than 1 hour, Aman. Okay? Less than 1 hour, dost. Don't worry. Be quick. Solve the questions. This is beta decay. Come on. They are talking about A, C, A, B and so on, na? ठीक है. Quick. All three, Gazi. All three. Sir, निन्नी आ रही है. I don't remember I was singing Lori, but ठीक है, if निन्नी आ रही है तो सो जाओ. So A, now let me write down the equation for you. So let's say A, and A might be having, let's say, atomic number as Z, mass number as A, ठीक है, and this is becoming B. So this must be Z minus 2 and A minus 4 plus alpha particle. Then you have got B, that is A minus 4 and that is Z minus 2, and then you have got 2 beta particles, bache. 2 beta particles. That means when this will finally become C, you are going to have Z minus 2 and plus 2, and this will not change because, I mean, one of the neutron becomes proton, so number of nucleons remains the same. है ना? Number of nucleons remains the same. So finally, this C will become. Finally, this C will become C, and over here you have got Z, and over here you have got A minus 4. So I can see that A and C are isotopes. They have got different mass number like C12 and C14, but atomic number is same, right? So option A is absolutely correct. Option A is absolutely correct. Still, they go see the difference. Now this question is again from JEE mains. So whenever you are going to come across a new type of a problem, you might face this difficulty. That's why I'm saying either you should solve JEE mains PYQs or watch these lectures. ठीक है? Moving on to the next one. चलो, binding energy per nucleon of lithium and helium nuclei are 5.60 mega electron volt and 7.06 mega electron volt respectively. In the nuclear reaction, the energy Q released is. Let's start. Timer on. 60 seconds is more than sufficient. Please remember, this is binding energy per nucleon. ठीक है? This is binding energy per nucleon. Binding energy per nucleon. Got it? And you have got lithium and helium and these are 5.60 and 7.06. 5.60 and 7.06. Be quick. दोस्तों, find the correct answer. And by the way, equation is also given. You have got 2 helium atoms. Quick. This is the equation that you need to use. Q will be you have got 2 helium. So one of the helium has a binding energy 5.60 multiplied by 4, right? And minus, acha nahi, is 7 point. This is 7 point. This is 7.06, right? 7.06. And for lithium, it is minus 7 times of 5.60. Find the answer. Quick, my dear friends. Do the calculation. The first one is going to be around 56.28 and 39.2. Find the correct answer. Acha, for hydrogen they have not given kya? No, it's not needed na. It's not needed. Solve it. Final answer will be 17.3 something. Final answer will be nearly 17.3 mega electron volt. D is the correct answer. Only calculation is required. Very good. If you have any doubt, do let me know. Yeah, 17.6. You are getting 17.6 kya? Nahi yaar, 17.28. The exact answer was 17.28. According to my calculation, it was 17.28, but fine. This is also valid, of course. And now let's move on to the next problem. Let's solve a question like this. Start. Timer start. 90 seconds. Let's begin. To get output 1 at R, we have to get output 1 at R. Logic gates input values must be. Fine. So let's start this problem, dosto. You have got X over here. So this will become X bar. This will become X bar. This is X. This is Y. This is Y bar. This will become X bar plus Y. This is X dot Y bar. And we have got a knot over here. Hopefully you guys can see this. This will become something like this. Okay? Clear? So finally R will be written by something like this. See, this is again a NOR gate, NOR gate. So you are going to write something like this: X bar plus Y and plus sign, and then X bar, sorry, X dot Y bar, and then bar on it, and then bar on it, this entire thing, because this is a NOR gate. Because this is a NOR gate. Got it, dosto? This is a NOR gate. So I always say one simple thing, my dear friends: break the line and change the sign and distribute the line as well. Okay? So you are going to get something like this. We are going to break this entire line and you are going to get X bar plus Y and then a bar on it, and then change the sign. So make it as dot, and then you have got X dot Y bar, and we already had a line over it, and now we have got one more line because we broke this one, right? So everyone remembers that, sir, any let's say this is a complement of complement, so this will simply, the bars will get cancelled out. Clear? The bar will get cancelled out, and again we are going to break this bar. So this will become x bar and bar dot y bar, and this will become x dot y bar. Both of those bar got cancelled out. Clear? Right? And finally we are getting x dot y bar dot x dot y bar. Now please pay attention, this is nothing but some a dot a. So a dot a is a, right? A dot a is a. So finally you are getting x dot y bar. Now they are saying to get output as 1, we need to get output as 1. So r should be 1, right? R should be 1, that means x dot y bar should be 1. So if this should be 1, that means, my dear friends, this has to be 1. X has to be 1, and then y should be 0 because we are complementing it. So this will finally become 1 dot 1, and that will give me 1. So this should be, so x should be 1, y should be 0. X should be 1, y should be 0, that means option C. Clear? Write down in the chat box option C, my dear friends. Please see if you have any doubt in Boolean. Very, very good here. Very great. Good. Clear? Done? Sorted? Please see, you guys can solve these types of questions easily if you have got slight practice on Boolean algebra, right? This will be very easy for you. Moving on to the next one, my dear friends. Now let's solve some questions. See, I've got different types of problems for you. Now in this question they are saying you need to find out the force experienced by 10 centimeter of length of wire Q. This is wire Q. Let's start. 60 seconds will be more than sufficient. Let's begin. All I can see is, I know this, that if current are flowing in the opposite direction, it repels. So this wire R will repel this wire. Unlike direction, repulsion. Like direction, attraction. So this is force applied by wire R. This is force applied by wire P. So wire P is also in opposite direction, bhai. So this is going to be force applied by wire P. This is force applied by wire P. Now the formula for force is, my dear friends, I don't want to cover the board, I'll write it over here. Force applied by wire P, wire is on, I mean force between two parallel current carrying wire, it is mu naught upon 4 pi 2I1 I2 multiplied by, let's suppose, the length of that wire and divided by D, separation between the two wires. Divided by separation between the two wires. So this is the formula that you need to use. Clear? My dear friends, sorted? Done? Let's solve this now. Now I am going to start to solve this question. Let's suppose first we want to find out FR. So FR will be mu naught upon 4 pi. Acha bache, can I simply write down mu naught upon 4 pi as 10 to the power minus 7? Then 2 times of I1 I2. So I1 and I2, that means 20 multiplied by 10. And we please don't forget, we want to find out on 10 centimeter. So 10 multiplied by 10 to the power minus 2 whole divided by D. D is 2 centimeters. So 2 into 10 to the power minus 2. Dosto, 10 to the power minus 2 gets cancels out, 2 gets cancels out, and we are getting FR as, dosto, this is 2 multiplied by 10 to the power, pay attention, you have got 3 zeros and we have got 7 over here, that means 10 to the power minus 4. That means order should be 10 to the power minus 4, and that's what we are getting, and this is towards right. This is towards right side. Clear? Moving on, let's find out FP. FP will be, my dear friends, again same 10 to the power minus 7 multiplied by 2 I1 I2. I1, the current on this is 10 and current on this is 30, and length of this wire is 10 centimeter. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 2 whole divided by, my dear friends, separation now is 10 centimeter. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 2. Minus 2 gets cancels out, 10 gets cancels out, and we are getting Doston, these are 2 zeros and this is 6. So that means 600, right? So 600 actually can be written as 0.6 into 10 to the power minus 4 Newton, and this is towards left. So that means if I am going to subtract 2 and 0.6, I'll get 1.4 towards right. So 1.4 towards right. A is the correct answer. Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. Done? Quickly write down, my dear friends. Is it clear? Any doubt? Any problem? Option A is absolutely correct. FP is less, na? Why you guys have said FP is more? But this is, please see, we had over here 3 zeros, right? This was 2000. So this was 2 into 10 to the power. A is correct, na, bachche? Huh? D. Come on, quick, yaar. You guys are not able to solve this. This is 2 into 10 to the power minus 4. Hopefully, there is no doubt in this. In over here, we have written, see, this is 10 to the power 3. This is 10 to the power minus 7. So this will be 10 to the power minus 4. Now, for wire, for FP is acting in that direction. 2 and this 10 and 10 get cancels out. 10 to the power minus t gets cancels out. 2i1 i2. 2i1 i2. Right? 2i1 i2. Still you are saying B, bachche. What's, please ask your doubt. If you have any doubt, please ask me. Okay, so this will become actually 600. So this will be 600 into 10 to the power minus 7. I am explaining the last step here. I am explaining the last step. This will become 600 into 10 to the power minus 7. That means 6 into 10 to the power minus 5. 6 into 10 to the power minus 5 or 0.6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Now this is less na yaar. This is acting in this direction. 2 is acting in this direction. So 2 minus 0.6 is 1.4 and resultant will be in this direction, bachche. Resultant will be in this direction. Clear? Done? Chalo. Now I am moving on. Okay? Don't do mistakes like this. This is what is going to cost you. Hai na? This is what is going to cost you. Why? Because you could have done this problem, but because of some silly mistake, now you will get minus 5. Minus 5, not minus 1, minus 5. Chalo, moving on to the next question, my dear friends. From SHM. Next question is from SHM. Alright. A vertical mass spring system executes simple harmonic oscillations with period 2 seconds and quantity of this system which exhibits simple harmonic motion with a period of 1 second. Chalo, let's start 60 seconds. Let's see if you guys can solve this. Quick. Come on. And do let me know if there is any doubt in the last question. Time's up, my dear friends. Now please see. Let's assume that we have got a displacement equation like this. Got it? Displacement equation like this. Omega is angular frequency. Dosto, omega is angular frequency. So if you can write down omega as 2 pi f or 2 pi by t. Done? So that means t can be written as 2 pi by omega. Sorted? Now kindly see here. If x has omega, if x angular frequency is omega, time period will be t. So by for velocity it is also omega. If it is cos or sine, we don't have any problem with that. ठीक है ना? Frequency, angular frequency is omega. So time period will be t. So time period of this is capital T. Time period of velocity is capital T. Now please understand this concept. It is very important and it has been asked multiple times. Right now what we are going to do is, my dear friends, we are going to write it down as Ka square, and instead of sine square omega t, we are going to use an identity, and that identity looks something like this. Cos 2 theta is written as 1 minus 2 sine square theta. That means sine square theta is written as 1 minus cos 2 theta divided by 2. देखो, I don't have got any problem with this 1 by 2. But please see, instead of theta, now you are having 2 theta. So if I'm going to change this over there, this instead of sine square omega t, I'm going to get 1 upon 2 minus, or I'm going to simply write this thing as 1 minus cos 2 omega t divided by 2. You guys can see that now omega dash is, now for this potential energy, the new frequency is omega dash, and that is actually equals to 2 omega. That means angular frequency is getting doubled. If angular frequency gets doubled, time period decreases. So that means now the new time period will be, t dash will be 2 pi by omega, 2 pi by omega dash, and 2 pi by omega dash can be written as 2 pi by 2 omega. So that means pi by omega, which is half of, it was 2 pi by omega, it is half of your initial time period. So if let's suppose they are saying that initially the time period of a simple harmonic motion was 2 seconds, so which will have a time period of 1 second, so which will have potential energy. Answer is potential energy, my dear friends. I have proved it. Same thing will happen for kinetic energy also. Same thing will happen for kinetic energy also, my dear friends. So option B is absolutely correct. Option B is absolutely correct. Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box if you have any doubt. Sorted? Be quick. Moving on. If you have any problem, let me know. Chalo, let's solve this question. They are saying in the circuit, what is the value of just after pressing the key? So this is really important. They are saying just after pressing the key is an important statement. Okay, let's start. 60 seconds, let's start. What will happen just after pressing the key? This is the question. Clear? What is the value of I1? Just after pressing the key, the situation is that inductor behaves as an air gap. So there will be an air gap across this. And if there is an air gap, this is of no use. Right? So this is your equivalent circuit. So R equivalent will become simply, battery is ideal, right? They have not given any internal resistance. This will become 14 ohm. So current I will be equals to I1, and they are talking about as capital I1. So I1 will be 10 divided by 14. 10 divided by 14 or 5 divided by 7 ampere. Easy peasy. 5 divided by 7 ampere. Option A is correct. Very good. Option A is correct. Great. Moving on to the next question. Let's solve this. This is also from JEE mains. Be quick. Question is not that difficult. Let's start. 60 seconds. If each diode has a forward bias resistance of 25 ohm, okay? So diodes are not ideal. Ideally they say that forward bias resistance is 0, but over here you have got some forward bias resistance that is 25 ohm, and now you have to find out which of the following options are correct. You don't have to find out current, but you have to find out their ratios. Nice problem. Come on, let's be a little quick. All of these questions are from obviously modern physics part, extended modern physics part. Let's include semiconductor also in this. Chalo, let's be quick. Each diode has a forward resistance of 25 ohm. Dosto, I can see that this one is in reverse bias, है ना? This is in forward and reverse bias. So this one is in reverse bias. So I mean there is no use of this circuit. Branch. No use of this branch. Okay, and then forward resistances of 25 ohm. So 25 ohm. So this becomes 150. This becomes 150. Correct? Please understand this becomes R1 becomes 150 ohm. This becomes 150 ohm. R2 becomes 150 ohm. And these are in parallel combination. So parallel combination of this. Finally, if you want me to write down R equivalent, kindly see 150 and 150 parallel, it will become 75 ohm. Okay, na? Let me write it for you over here as well. So these two are in parallel combination. Right? Next is this 25 ohm? Of course, this will be in series. So plus 25. So finally, R equivalent is coming out to be 100 ohm. So current, finally this current, dosto, let's say this current, okay, this arrow is wrong. This is I1. So I'm going to also draw it as I1, no worries. So finally the I1 current will be total voltage, that is 5 divided by 100 ampere, right? So I mean, I don't know, they were not talking about this here, so sorry. I mean, even if you are not going to find it out, we could have solved the question. I got carried away of finding out the resistance in this, but no worries. We know that I4 and I3 will be exactly, I4 and I2 will be exactly the same because resistance are same, hai na? And I1 will be double. We don't have to find all of that thing. So I2 and I4 is 1. Okay. I'm going to write it down for you. I4 is to I2. I4 is to I2 is 1. And of course, I1 upon I2, or I should say, ठीक है, I1 upon I2. I1 upon I2 is 2. This is 2. Because if this is 5 upon 100, this will become 2.5 upon 100. And this will become 2.5 upon 100. ठीक है ना? So D is correct here. My bad. We don't have to solve all of these things. Sorry. They only want us to find out the ratio. ठीक है? Clear? Easy problem. This is an easy problem. So D is the correct answer. Hopefully, let's see what you guys have done. Chalo, no worries. ठीक है. 70% is fine. Fine with me. This is also from JEE mains. What we can say, easy to moderate difficulty level. Okay, moving on to the next question. Let's see this. One from thermodynamics also. Okay, one from thermodynamics also. Let's start. Timer on, 60 seconds. In the PV diagram, I is the initial state and F is the final state. The gas goes from I to F by first path IAF. So IAF, okay. Then IBF, then ICF. The heat absorbed by the gas is. heat absorbed by the gas is. Same in all. What will happen? Find it out. Heat is a path function. Work is a path function. U is a state function. ठीक है? Clear? That means दोस्तों, internal energy only depends upon state. So change in internal energy will also depend upon state. Clear? So what I am trying to say is that internal energy will be same, or I should say change in internal energy, delta U will be same in all paths, because it is a path, it is a state function. It depends upon the final and initial temperature. So initial temperature is this, whatever this is, final temperature is this, whatever that is, right? So these two are same for each and every path. So delta U is same, my dear friends. Delta U is same. Now please understand. Delta U is same. Clear? Done? Think about it. Think about it. Now what's happening over here is, we are going to write down delta Q as delta W plus delta U. So delta U is same in all of these things. Delta U is same in all of these things. The heat absorbed by the gas. The heat absorbed by the gas. Now the point is, see this path. See this path, my dear friends. This and then this. Right? So you can assume, well, the first path is this path is actually an isochoric process. So IBF is an isochoric process. Is an isochoric process, right? Because volume is constant, as you guys can see. So in this process, delta Q will be equals to delta U, correct? And then in this process, first there is a compression and then there is an expansion. But again, please kindly see, if I'm going to talk about the amount of work done in magnitude wise, this will be same. Clear? Let me explain it to you. See what I'm saying. In this expansion, this is the amount of work done. Okay? This is the amount of work done. In this expansion from this point to this point, this is the expansion, this is the work done. Let's say W1. Done, my dear friends. And then this is compression. So the net work done is negative. Please understand, this is a nice problem. This is the extra work done. है ना? This is the extra work done. So what's going to happen is, when you are going to talk about from C to F, only this work done will be counted and this will be in negative. Clear, my dear friends? Now let's do the same thing over here. When this is happening, this is a negative work done. Why? Because compression is taking place, and that value will come out to be this. And then this is an expansion. So for expansion, this is going to be the entire work done. This is going to be the entire work done from here till here. But as you can see, this will get cancelled out. This portion will get cancelled out, and then please write down in the chat box if this thing is absolutely clear. So when you are going to talk about from I, A and F, only this amount of work will be calculated and this will be the positive work. Is it clear, dosto? Right? Sorted? Quickly write down in the chat box. Done? Be quick. Clear? So what's happening is that if you want to find out delta Q, in this one work done is negative and U is same. Work done is negative and this one work done is positive. In this one, work done is positive, and you could have simply said, "Ki sir, हाँ sir, this looks like anti-clockwise and this looks like clockwise." So for clockwise, you are going to have positive work done, and for anti-clockwise, you will have negative work done. Although the amount will be same, है ना? Amount will be same. Clear? So what I can say is, for positive work done, delta Q will be absorbed, right? So greater in 1 than 2. Greater in 1. First one was, my dear friends, IAF, and 2 was IBF. So greater in 1 than 2 is correct. Third is correct. Clear, bachche? Done? Any doubt? You can ask me. Be quick. And same in all three processes will be wrong, because convention will be wrong, है ना? Because in IBF, तो this is only equals to delta U. It is only equals to delta U. And in ICF, work done is negative. Work done is negative. Clear? Write down bhai in the chat box, then I am going to move on. Third, why all of you have said same in 1 and 3? Nahi, if you guys are not following the sign convention, na? They are not talking about magnitude. They are not talking about the magnitude. Heat absorbed by the gas. Heat absorbed by the gas. अच्छा चलो ठीक है. What's wrong with greater in 1 than in greater in 2? 1 and 3 to fine. 1 and 3 to fine. But in second one, there is no work done. In the second one, there is no work done. So delta Q is all equals to delta W. Clear? Let me give you one example, bachcho. Let me give you one example. Let's say this is some 20 joules. So 20 joule will be same in all of the things. ठीक है ना? All the things. So now you are saying, sir, in IBF there is no work done. That means delta Q will be equals to 20 joule. Now in this cyclic in this process IAF, there will be some positive work done. So for you, if you are going to add something in 20 joule, delta Q will be more, right? So third one is definitely correct. Be quick. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Sorted? Done? Quick, doston, quick. Moving on to the next one. 1 or 2 questions from electrostatics. 1 or 2 questions from electrostatics. 2 thin coaxial rings, each of radius A, having charge plus Q and minus Q, separated by a distance S. Find out the potential difference. Chalo. 1 or 2 more questions, then we'll end the session. Be quick. This is capital Q plus Q, and this is minus Q, right? We need to find out the potential difference between the centers of the 2 rings. Slightly lengthy, not too much, but slightly lengthy. Chalo, quickly write down the answer in the chat box. Let's say this is center A, this is center B. Doston, when I'm going to write down the potential at A, first of all, we are going to write it down as 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught Q divided by A. And then we are going to also write it down because of this ring. And we are going to use the concept of that this point happens to be the axial point for the second ring. For the second ring, right? And then they are saying that they are separated by a distance of S. So this distance will be A square plus S square and root of it. Clear? So this is going to become 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught Q upon, and by the way, this was small a, R square. Instead of R, let's write down A plus S square and root of it. And then VB will be written in a similar way, minus 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught Q upon A and plus 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught q divided by a square plus s square and root of it. Clear? Quick, let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. My dear friends, if you are going to now, they were talking about potential difference between the centers. So let's find out VA minus VB. I don't have much space, so I'm going to use this VA minus VB. Okay, so दोस्तों, what we can actually do is we can take out 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught common. 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught common. And then you will have Q upon A and Q upon A. Now please understand that this is going to be a little tricky, because when you are going to write down minus VB, this will become plus and this will become minus. Done? So you are going to get plus that was minus Q upon, and you can also take Q also common here. So let's write down Q also bahar. So we'll have 1 upon A square plus S square and root of it, and then plus 1 upon A, and then minus 1 upon under root of A square plus S square. Okay. So my dear friends, I believe what you can have is this will become 1 and 1, this will become 2, and this will become 2 as well. So this 2 and 2 will get cancelled out. So you'll have Q upon 2 epsilon naught, and inside you'll have a minus sign. Inside you'll have a 1 minus. So D is the correct answer, I believe. Hai na? Let's check again, because in this problem is with this negative sign. In this problem is this with 4 pi and positive sign. And in this one problem we have got with this 4. D is absolutely correct. So D is correct. Again, bhai, most of you have said C. Please observe. If you have any other problem, let me know. Check. Clear? D is the correct answer, I believe. You guys are saying C, but I think D is the correct answer. Hai na? Quickly write down in the chat box. Be quick. So now my dear friends, let's wind this session up. I've got lots of questions for you for your homework, right? Because we have said that we are going to have 600 questions. So the rest of these questions are going to be in homework. So I wanted us to solve at least these many problems. Okay, so these are from, some of them are from mains, some of them are from JEE, some of them are from NEET PYQ, and then from here, from this part, you have got questions of mains. Now some of these questions are I don't know why, but it is not visible. Let me ask my team what has happened, because definitely we have got a question over here, but due to some error, some of the questions are not visible. So I'll check, but I'll send these questions to you in homework. Okay, these are some really nice problems, like for example as this. Okay, really nice problem from selected problems from mains attempt. So you can do these questions for your last minute practice. Okay, so you guys don't have to select it by yourself. I have selected it for you. I have got many questions, but I'll get it sorted and I'll give you the correct sheet, because lots of questions are missing. Let me check what is the problem. Okay, let me check. So that will be all till here. Then I'll see you in our next class. Today is the next class of physics from 8 p.m. Okay, so from 8 p.m. we are going to solve one paper, one NEET physics paper. So see you at 8 p.m. dosto. Bye bye. Take care. Okay, bye bye. See you.